and welcome to Unfinished Business, Night of Long Darkness. That's right, part 3 of the holiday special. Once again, I would like to introduce our guest star, Unati.
Hi.
Are we all as sad but excited as I am that this is our last one with you?
Yes.
Aw, bless you guys.
Can you please remind the good people at home where they can find you if they'd like to follow you on things and anything you have coming up that you want to promote?
I guess you can find me at Luyanda Lewis-Nyawo on Instagram. That's usually where I'm knocking about. And anything I want to promote right now, nothing that I can promote.
Okay.
Right now. So yeah.
Ooh. I told my brothers that I was playing D&D with someone who had done voices in Baldur's Gate, and now they send me clips of like all the time being like, is this them? Is this them? Is this them? They did finally find you, and I was like, yes.
Okay.
But it was just very funny that they were like, wait, we're gonna send you every single character we come across and ask if this is your friend.
Wild bless.
Very cool. Being in the video game of the year is kind of like amazing. So
yeah, it's pretty fun. It was pretty fun. I had a good time working on that.
Yay, Brian's back!
Yay!
Running on pieces for the combat. Okay, let's do a recap here real quick. What do you remember from last time?
The party started, there was this big party happening, we were all protecting the end. And then as we approached the darkest moment of the night, Simon turned on all of us and tried to frighten us.
Record scratch.
Yeah. The worst. Some crazy stuff was happening out on the lawn. There was like maybe fireworks going astray. I didn't quite follow that. We found out that people were put to sleep by the food, which only Simon and Jax ate within our party, but they both rolled high on Constitution saving throw. Yeah, Simon turned on us, slapdash, threw up a wall of stone.
Oh, I was like, I threw up? I don't remember this.
Yeah, you threw up.
You were pretty drunk.
Crazy. And Jax, Slapdash, and Vadani made a run for it with the egg. And
child.
Well, yes, with the egg, we then found the child, found out that his mother had been kidnapped.
I took horses out of my clothes.
Yeah.
The coat of many horses.
And we rode off. I like to think Brazi's gonna think we kidnapped his child, but that's fine.
I mean,
that's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll style it out.
Egg. So also fine.
It's okay. We'll find a way. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Yeah. And in the meantime, Simon went around like the little cat he is and knocked things over. By which I mean the candles that was supposed to keep the room lit, and then rode off into the night on his horse. And I'm assuming now we have to hunt him down and kill him because that's the only way to deal with traitors.
After gaining the help of the birds of the Gilded Peacock, who are watching the young boy Aestus and keeping him safe, everybody's favorite Lady Barazi, so adorable, and Pickle the Hedgehog, you travel to the slums of Cordonoda. Sometimes I forget how to pronounce the things that I've made up. Cordonoda, meeting with the priests of the darkness. Dyer is having internet issues, so she's going to pop back in after she redoes her router, but we're going to get started without her. It's going to be fine. So, Brigitte leads you, she's told you where to go, and is and has left your original priest friend to lead you back out of the mausoleum and the crypt and the cemetery. And he looks at you both and is like, you can make it from here. Yes, I should get back to my parishioners to finish the celebration of the night.
Of course. Thank you for your help.
Thank you. And
Jax notably does not thank her. Like, notably does not thank her. Like, icing her out.
This is the man again. Okay. He'll just look at Madonna and be like,
sorry,
yeah.
him.
No, that's okay. I just want to make sure that you know that Bridget did not follow you out.
Okay, cool, great.
She sent that guy from the beginning, who you first saw.
Yeah. That piece of work, great.
Yeah, that totally normal and fine piece of work.
Yeah.
And he is like, okay, wonderful. I pray to see you at our meetings again. We meet, and then he rattles off the schedule of like how he preaches.
I'm just gonna walk away.
Thank you so much. And he will go back to his parishioners at that other bonfire. So you guys make your way towards the exit of the town that will lead you to the safe house the fastest. And as you are leaving, you see a very bedraggled horse that has been running for hours and hours and hours. And astride it is a familiar leonine man, who is looking, Erin?
Pretty rough. I mean, like, not as rough as you have ever seen him, but the whole, like, sort of withered fur and skin on one side of his head is, like, not a normal vibe for him. And I think he is, he also looks exhausted, just, like, really, really exhausted. Like, he's been riding for a really long time. His perception is shit, so he probably does not see you.
All right. Dyer says she's gonna just be a panther for the whole interaction and be generally displeased and threatening, but ultimately accepting. So
I'm gonna do a quick check-in with Jax and like, we want to bring him back, or like this is an interaction we want to have.
I think when you look over at Jax, you like just see them like white knuckling, like their hands, like jaw clenched, eyes flaring with rage and tears. And like they're almost shaking. There's so much tension running through their body. And I think like, if I may, before you even get like another word in, they just like run straight through the forest, like kicking off trees, like full martial art style, doing tumbles, pulling. And like, I think, Simon, you like, even though you haven't seen Jax, you hear them coming, just like yelling, oh yeah. And then I just make a beeline to you. And I guess, Rachel, DM, my instinct is like, I kind of want to like get to this big Leonin and just like jump, wrap my thighs and legs around their like head and neck and just unarmed strike. Like this is like a painful, rage-filled, like emotional outburst. It's not like they're angry and they're trying to hurt them, but in that like pounding someone's chest way when you can't find the words, just like wailing on their head with their fists, like a little kid.
Yeah. Less trying to do damage and more trying to get the point across.
Yeah, just so hurt. Like so hurt. And like for somebody who seems like pretty measured, and cocky most of the time, like unable to like get a hold on their emotions whatsoever.
I would like you to roll an acrobatics check for me at advantage.
Okay.
For getting onto Simon, how you've described, to start your wailing on them.
Okay, so
the Panther and I will follow, and I just want to make sure that I'm next. Like I'm within 5 feet, like within attack of opportunity range, but I'm not gonna attack yet.
Okay. That is a 15 plus 11, so a 26.
26. All right.
Yeah.
So you wrap yourself around one of your oldest friends and begin to wail on them.
Yeah. Are we like? Did you tackle me off the horse? You think?
Yeah, I'm just coming at you like out of force. So like if because you're exhausted and the force of me hitting you takes you to the ground, like I just came at you like a face hugger. Like just like straight at you.
Yes. I love Alien though. That's great.
Yeah, I think at this point I'm too exhausted to resist. I just like don't resist it, and we fall off the horse together.
Okay, like.
All right, so you are prone on the ground. Jax, you're now on top of them, wailing on them.
I think for about, I don't know, like, I suppose Jax is a pretty fit individual. So about like a good, like 30, 40 seconds, they're just kind of hitting Simon until they can't contain it anymore and just stop crying, like, and say, we promised we'd never lie to each other. You lied to me. You looked me in my eyes and lied to me, Simon.
I think Simon, at first, just because he has been so on the adrenaline high and the like, oh my God, people are following me that are going to kill me thing. Like when you first start hitting him, like throws his hands up to defend himself and like, and then once he realizes that it's unarmed strikes and like not any weapon attacks of any kind, he just kind of lets you land the blows and will not resist like you hitting him. And you can see as you're like chewing him out, his ears are back and he is like he would not look at you if he were able to, but like because you are like right in his face, he is just kind of looking horrified and not saying anything.
Can
you roll for me, Jax? Just 2d4.
Sure. 1 sec.
And we're gonna say that this is the unarmed strike damage that you take.
Sure. Oh wow. That's 7. I really wasn't trying to do any damage.
Nice.
I mean, that's fine. Listen,
Okay,
Hey,
I have a broken nose now.
Yeah.
yeah.
Blood.
I think I kind of want to flavor that as like, because of like this lack of control that Jax is experiencing emotionally, like Simon, you would know that like Jax's mother, before Jax fled their home, like taught them this kind of like dark shadow eldritch spell. And like it's like the most dangerous thing they can do, and there's this slight crackle of like dark black electricity around their hands as they're kind of just like completely dysregulated. Like totally dysregulated. Sorry, trigger warning there for anybody, but like totally dysregulated. And like can't control their emotions, and that's kind of presenting itself as like a little more damage than they wanted to do. I mean, of course they like, yeah, that's slightly mitigating, but like there's this sense that something could be unleashed out of Jax.
I think when he sees that, his sense of survival comes back, and he's gonna snatch your hands and just hold them and go, Maddie, please stop.
Jax is gonna sort of like stop, like spent, like can barely breathe, and just like is just mumbling, you promised you'd never lie.
I know. I'm sorry. I messed up. I'm sorry.
Tell me the truth.
They offered me enough to get out. I don't want to be hungry anymore, Maddie. I don't want to not know where I'm sleeping. I want to be them. And he points towards the mansion and is like, you got a chance to be them. I've never been them. I've never got to sleep in a bed without worrying if someone's going to stab me at night. I've never got... Doesn't matter. They screwed me over anyway. They were waiting for me. They never planned to give me the money. fucked up. I'm sorry.
You could have come to me. We could have talked. It could have helped you.
You weren't supposed to know. Nobody was supposed to know. It was all supposed to happen, and no one was supposed to know about it, and no one was supposed to get hurt. There weren't supposed to be any people involved. It was just a job. That's what it was supposed to be.
We swore to each other that we would work every job together. I don't even know you anymore. As Jax kind of like uses the strength of your arms that you're kind of holding her for their forearms with, and kind of pushes off of you, and says, so how much did they say they were going to give you anyway? Do you know where the Countess is?
Yeah, I do. You looking for her?
Yeah. The least you could do is try and atone. But Simon, after this, you and me are done.
Yeah.
Vidani's gonna take the egg out. And I'm gonna hold it out towards Simon. And I'm gonna say, we could use your help, but if you're gonna leave us again for money, just take this and go now.
I think I'm done trying to be smart. This is really never my strong suit.
And she'll put it back and hold a hand out to you to help you up to your feet.
He'll take your hand and still kind of like ears back, not really looking. Is like, it's Clyde. Clyde took her, and he's into some weird religious bullshit about, I don't even, darkness things.
We know. We found the other priests. They told us where the hideout is.
Well, listen, if you're going, you have to be careful. There's a lot of people there. There's Clyde, he does like magic things, and he did this, points to his head. And there's one that also uses magic, like summons creatures. There's another one like you. That fucking sauce man was there. The sauce man was there the whole time.
I look at Slapdash and I'm just like,
I turn back into a person and I say, what did I say about the sauce guy? It was like the first thing I said they should watch the sauce guy.
And then there was a panther tabaxi. She's like you, Vidani. She punches a lot very quickly. Not very well though, actually. And then there's a halfling who is just a sneaky fucking bastard. Like, couldn't get my eyes on him. There's a lot of them, and they have her, and they wanted me to go get the Lord for something. But then
is reckoning. They were saying that a lot, like
something like that. But
well, I have an idea that might help us resolve this without too much. I think I might be able to convince them that I've been spoken to, touched by the darkness, and that he's told us that we can trade the egg for the wife.
I Jax is gonna look over to you and say, "Yeah, I like this plan."
I don't know if you guys want to get mixed up with them. There's clearly a network of. Listen,
It's too late. We're already in it. We have the boy. We're not leaving without his mom. We either do it and trick them and keep them on our side, or we run away like Slapdash.
Slapdash just had to turn back into a panther real quick.
Slapdash was like, you make a good point.
Books it.
Oh, we activity issues.
That's all good. All good.
Listen, I'm already mixed up in this, and after this is over, I need to leave because they're gonna try to kill me. But you don't have to be. You could leave.
It's pretty rich of you trying to play savior now. But unlike you, I haven't forgotten what it's like to be a kid on those streets. And I'm not going to be responsible for one more going like hungry.
Well, then sell the egg. Sell the egg and leave with the kid.
I'm going to start walking towards the safe house.
I'm going to follow you because I have no desire to be a parent.
Fair. It's like, you're like, I already have one child. I don't need two.
I am overburdened. Like, what you're saying doesn't even make any sense. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, but this could all be avoided, right? Like, in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think Jax is going to turn around to you as they follow Vidani like away. Is just going to turn around to you, like not even look at you, almost just like kind of cock their head to the side and say, "You don't have to come if you want to be a coward," and then just walk away. And I'm gonna add spice to that with a spell even. Now I want to do damage. I think I'm gonna do vicious mockery.
Yeah.
Yes. I feel like you don't need to succeed at a spell attack. I feel it though.
Okay, cool.
Is vicious mockery a spell or a saving throw?
It's a saving throw. It's a DC 16.
Okay. Are you choosing, Simon, to willingly fail the saving throw, or do you want to do the saving throw?
I will fail the saving throw just for flavor.
Okay, I will do 3d4.
Hey.
6.
Okay.
Points of damage.
Okay, I don't have that much healing, guys.
It's for the drama. It's for the drama.
Which brings me to another point. If you guys keep moving on, you will each take a level of exhaustion because you'll be getting to the safe house as sun rises.
Okay. I have never had to mark exhaustion on my D&D Beyond before. Where do I find it?
I mean, do we want to take it or do we want to?
Do you want to take it or do you want to do like a long rest?
I'll
let you avoid it with a short rest as well.
I think I would love a long rest.
My only concern with a long rest is if like, not that I think he would, but if Braxy decides to like,
oh yeah, we've got the one night short rest. Yeah, short rest. Never mind.
Okay,
I'm also good for a short rest.
Time. Yeah, short rest is all good. Sorry, I forgot we had this time thing on that is just not working.
But I think yeah, we can talk more about plans and stuff on like, do we have any idea of how long it's going to take us to get there?
I can also cast a little, I can sing us some songs and see if that gives us any buffs as well while we take a short rest, really.
Okay. I don't need any, well, I guess you need help. I don't need help, but
yeah. Like I can I guess I don't need help. I guess. I guess my question is, has Simon come with us?
Yeah, Simon is coming with you. He's trailing a little behind, but he is behind you.
Okay, cool. So I think like as this weird kind of like feeling, I think Jax is feeling a little guilty about hitting you so much. Just like it's really hard, even though Jax is mad, it's really hard to do that to somebody that you've cared about for so long. And I think like in a way of like, yeah, planning with Fidani, but then like also as an excuse to completely avoid eye contact with you and not have to talk to you, they're gonna do a song of rest. And so people can regain hit points, 1d6 of hit points if they want.
Ooh, cool.
Kind of.
I'll also, I mean, I'm sure you have enough hit dice to do it, but I'll give you right before our short rest. I'll heal you. Those are terrible rolls. My dice don't like you. Sorry.
That's okay. That's fair. I kind of deserve it.
Yeah.
I'll give you 23 hit points.
23?
Yeah.
I think
bunch of key points, but
I think when you come up to heal me, like, how are you healing me? What are you doing?
Yeah, I would come up and I would just hold a hand out and be like, "Hey, let me help you."
Okay. The spell slot's not that bad.
You sure?
Okay.
We're about to rest. I'll be fine.
He's gonna put his paw in your hand.
Cool. I'll just sort of cover it, and that sort of like glow that she gets when she's healing just sort of emanates and like goes up your arm and sort of like, you know, some of the fur, singed fur on the side of your face grows back and heals you up a little.
Simon is gonna look at you, realize that, you know, if the two of you are diametrically opposed, he is actually the bad guy here. And is going to be like, how do I fix this?
You just try your best. And
Less
if you can't, you accept that and you let them go.
Thank you.
And I'll go sit in a corner and meditate and recover my ki.
A little ukulele in the background, like the most passive aggressive ukulele you've ever heard.
Passive
What's your passive aggressive song that you're singing? You think of one?
Does your passive aggressive song give us hit dice or hit points?
No, it does.
Everyone except for you gets them.
That's
The only person who needs
the hit
them.
points like walk up to you, look at you, and then walk away. About how many hit points does that do? Just out of curiosity, not because any of us really need healing at all.
It's like 1d6 worth of hit points. It's not a lot.
Love
it's just a teeny tiny little passive aggressive little bit.
I literally rolled a 1 on the dice.
Hilarious. Yeah, my first two healings on you, I rolled 1s on the dice all the time.
Amazing.
If you need more healing before the short rest, let me know. But
I'm good. Simon is literally going to go lick his wounds. So
okay. So if you ask about what more about her plan, but I was gonna say I don't think we like all need to. I don't think we all need to go in necessarily. I think we should be around in case they don't buy it. So I think if you want to sneak in, that's fine. And
are there windows?
Yes.
Yeah, there are a couple. There's a back entrance that's boarded up too.
I guess it's the second floor, right? That like they think that we probably will not be able to get up into, because I can climb as all sorts of creatures. You know, maybe they are not looking, and then all of a sudden there is a panther. Is pretty effective.
But if they're hidden throughout the building, you also need to.
It's a pretty small barn. Also,
you sneak in if you're going to come up on one of them.
I think maybe the three of you should just go in, and I can wait by a window. If they see me, they're gonna attack. So
yeah, you should definitely not be like walking in. That would be bad.
Yeah.
I can go by the back.
Okay. Okay, because Jax is just like looking for blood and like, yeah, send Simon in, and then we'll use him as bait and then kill him off. But like, not the best plan. Not the best plan.
So my thought is, I'm gonna show them something that I hope convinces them that I'm darkness touched.
Okay.
And to add something to that, I have this spell cause fear. So I have that. And then like if everything goes wrong, I do also have charm person. So yes.
Hello. I'm a damn changeling. I keep forgetting what I am. So I'm gonna change into that Brigitte woman.
I thought
smart.
Man, we could also just go that direction because I can disguise self.
I mean, like, I think maybe not Brigitte, maybe like the annoying guy in the maybe the weirdo in the square. I just want to give you credibility for what you're trying to do, because I don't think Jax is in a position mentally to try and negotiate. Yeah. Like I would like, obviously speaking to Rachel, but I would even impose disadvantage on myself because like I don't think Jax wants to negotiate. Like Jax is like ready to fight. So I reckon like
that's fair. You could say Brigitte sent us.
Yeah.
I could just add credibility to your thing, giving you the help action essentially.
I feel like between those two, Brigitte is definitely the more believable. Like,
she's definitely
believable, but like the better person, you know, or the higher ranking, more authoritative.
But they might expect Brigitte to like talk and do things, whereas they might not really expect the other guy to. And if he can,
that's true.
We can just say like, oh, Brigitte sent us. We have this other guy that like he can just sort of be there as an
kind
escort.
of an unhinged guy. So if Jax does like kind of weird shit while being that guy,
it's fine.
And then
it's kind of fine.
Can be a panther again.
Yeah, darkness.
And I'll make sure we go over what the listening for whispers symbol was. It was up, down, to the middle, or was it up, down, antlers?
I can't remember.
I think it was up, down, antlers.
Is the thing. That's why.
Bum bum bum.
Okay, cool.
The last time Brigitte did it, it was to this. Rachel had it to the center.
Yeah. Okay. 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 Cool. Okay. Okay.
That's why I was asking Rachel, because I think you did it both ways, and so I just didn't know if one of them was a mistake.
I wonder.
But we both.
Come on, Rachel.
This is me asking the DM. We saw them do it both ways.
Right.
Okay. Cool. That's all I needed.
Okay.
Before you all go in, I am gonna sort of skulk up to Jax. And he's gonna give you a little like, don't panic, and he's gonna reach into his pack and hand you 2 smoke bombs, and be like, listen, if things get bad, there's a lot of ranged fighters in there, so it's good to block their view.
Jax is gonna kind of look at them, look at you, look at them, look at you, and kind of like grab them like a teenager, and then like strop away, like just throwing a strop. Like, I don't want to talk to you, but you're right. Just like, okay, like I'm mad. But now we've like moved on to like stroppy teenager.
Real fast, I want to say you should, Jax, you should probably do up, down, antlers, because that's what the one you did.
So you mean like, so you're saying like, it
was like, it was up, down, antlers.
Up, down, antlers. Okay.
Which we also still have I still have an antler mark on my face, on my mask.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I have one because I look like that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Okay, ready.
And then when we're like 30 minutes out, Rachel, I'm gonna cast False Life on myself. Just FYI.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so it takes a couple of hours for you guys to get it takes like 2 hours for you guys to get to the forest. Simon is like leading the way, sort of. Whenever you were like, I'm not sure if this is what Brigitte meant, Simon's like, no, it's this way. Because I don't want to make you roll to get there. So when you're 30 minutes out, you do get you do the false life. And you guys begin your approach. You're trying to be stealthy as you approach, correct?
I'm a cat again.
Okay.
I'm trying to be stealthy.
I am not.
When we're like 10 minutes away, I'm gonna try to like cut into the forest to try to get to the backside of the barn. So that I am not like.
I'm gonna remind you that the backside of the barn, those doors are blocked off.
Are they like blocked off like with a great axe swing or two would be fine?
You'll have to break them down, yeah.
But there's windows, right?
Yeah.
On the second floor.
Yeah, he's a cat.
Is there like an awning on, like, can I like jump onto the awning to be near the windows so I can like come in? No. Okay. Sorry.
Sorry,
okay.
My brain was just like, an awning on a barn? No.
Oh yeah, that's I think I'm just gonna like try to sort of shadow them in the trees and like hang out near the entrance of the barn while they go in. Like once they go in, I will like go towards the door but remain on the outside, like at the ready, but I'm trying not to be seen.
Give me a stealth check, please. Slapdash, what are you doing? Where are you?
Cat.
Yes, no, I know you're cat. But what is your intent for the approach of this building? Are you going in with them as the panther? Or are you okay?
I'm the look, the darkness sent a
dark cat. Great. Okay.
Their approval.
It worked before. Why not again?
Why not try it a second time? Yeah?
I'm doing it again.
Let's do it.
Woo!
Woo!
All right.
This is gonna be great. I'm bad at lying.
First thing I'm gonna have you guys do upon entering the barn is roll perception checks for me. But I'm also gonna have you describe for me how you guys enter the barn, but I just want to get these 3 rolls out of the way before we like get into it. And when I say 3 rolls, I mean the 3 of you each rolling a perception check. Yeah.
Okay, cool. The 3
25.
25?
I got a 14.
14? Okay.
Yeah.
22.
22. Okay.
But I also have the alert feat.
Nice.
Which is that you can't be surprised?
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
You are a weapon of warning.
Yes.
Yay! All right. Vidani, once you enter, you can see where everybody is hidden in this barn.
I will mentally tell. I don't think I can tell Simon if I can't see him. Let me just double check.
I mean, I know where they were hiding before, since they attacked me from there, but...
Yeah, I feel like Simon probably told us, like, yeah, the ranged caster was in the northeast corner under a pile of straw, whatever's in barns.
Just a big pile of soot.
Like, I cannot tell you. So I will mentally tell Jax and Slapdash.
Okay.
Where everyone is.
And then like Jax will kind of respond to you and just sort of like being super supportive, like, you got this. I'm here, I'm buffing you up. And yeah, that's all they're gonna do for now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in.
Okay.
My plan is to just walk in.
I walk in like right at her right hand, like I'm very cool.
Remind me who you are each disguised as. You, Vidani, are disguised as Bridget.
No, I'm just me.
You're just you. And you, Jax, are disguised as
the dude from the courtyard. When we found
the
Also,
very
you don't
fanatic cultist.
the fanatic cultist. Yeah, and I'm like, I'm very much coming in with like the one popping one of these. Oh, the darkness! Oh, the darkness! Praise be the darkness! Hail the darkness! All that good shit.
No.
You don't have to allow this, Rachel. But back when we parted ways with him, I literally had the thought of, oh, I would ask his name, and then I was like, it doesn't matter. This is a one shot. Don't slow down the narrative.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if you will give me his name. Again, I didn't say it so you don't have to, but I promise that was my full train of thought.
Vidani's treated him before also, so like she might have gotten his name.
His name is Semerin. C-E-M.
Yes.
C-E-M-E-R-I-N. N.
Thank you, most gracious DM.
Yeah, I was like, no, it'll be fine. And you were like, yeah, okay, just disguise myself as him. I was like, damn it.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna walk in, and I will say,
"Oh, and I'm disguised as a cat." I know you were asking who we were all disguised as.
I was. Now, what kind of cat are you describing? Just kidding. Just kidding.
Well,
what you're doing. All right. So you open the doors. You do not throw open the doors. No one said they were doing it with any flair. But Semerin, you are full of flair. And you guys enter the barn, and you see Slight Clyde talking to the Lady Barazi, just sort of being like, "Don't worry, I'm sure the next people your husband sends will be harder to dispatch than that silly little bird. He just really needs to come and collect you himself. You understand. You understand."
That silly little bird?
Yeah. And in the corner, you see the body of Captain Drought.
Oh, fuck. There I'll die. I'm killing them all once we get the wife back. You see, I'm killing NPCs that we like, Rachel.
Proud.
How dare you?
Stick up his ass. Whatever. It's fine. It's not fine. It's bad. These people, they're cultists.
I hope that he came in, though, and was like, fuck, the sauce guy.
Yeah.
Hey, those mercenaries we hired warned us specifically about this guy.
Man, that's one of the fun things about that guy's class, though, is that it's hard to convince him otherwise, unless you... Great. Anyway, all right, Lady Barazi, you notice off the bat as well, is bound to a chair in the middle of this room by a blue glowing rope, which you guys can clock is Prob's magic, because rope doesn't usually glow.
Not the rope that you like break and then it becomes like fluorescent. That's not. It's glow sticks tied together.
It's just glow sticks connected together. Crazy. They start a rave. Drought couldn't hang. That's really what happened. He's just asleep in the corner. Slight Clyde turns towards you both. I would like you, Vidani, Slapdash, and Jax to move yourself somewhere between like here and the door of how far you sort of boldly walk into this barn. Like, are you 30 feet in? Are you going less feet in?
Oh, why can't I move myself? Oh, because I'm trying to move myself on the Zoom call.
It happens. Not the time.
Like,
right. I'm sort of like here. Yeah, I'm about like here, a little ahead, because I've kind of gone.
Wait,
blessings.
Rachel, where did you say those windows were?
They are up here
and
across the way up here.
And how high are they off the ground?
They are, I'm gonna give it a solid 15 feet off the ground.
Is that something I'm confident I could make happen with my circus stuff?
To climb up the side of the thing?
And break through the window if I needed to?
Yes. You'll notice, one thing that you definitely notice about these windows, especially the one on this side, is that there's not glass in the window.
They're just open?
They're like broken cross-hatch windows.
Oh.
But in order for it to be still the vibes of, this is just a dilapidated barn, don't look too close. There's not, like, the other window has some broken glass in it, but this window doesn't have any glass in it anymore.
Cool. In that case, I think I'm going to post up by a window, if you'll allow me. I will be over here.
So you guys stride in. Jax, playing it up. Gorgeous. Give me a performance check, please.
Sure. 1 sec. Let me just see what that. Oh, the skill check is. Performance. So it's not the best, but here we go. That is a dirty 20.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
No, a 22. A 22, actually. 16 plus 6 is 22.
Great.
Yay!
Slight Clyde looks over to you and goes, oh. Summer and I didn't, what are you doing here?
We were sent.
Your
by
great
Brigitte.
priesthood. We were sent by Brigitte. Here's word from a great healer.
Great. I'm gonna need you to roll me a persuasion check at advantage though, because you did so well on the performance of that.
Yes.
I mean, like it's a 26.
26. Okay, great.
Yeah.
He looks at you like a little bit unsure, but he goes with it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And he looks over to you, Vidani. Are you pacing in the background, Dyer? Is that what this?
Yeah.
Great, thank you. And it goes, and why do we need a great healer?
I'm gonna step forward and I'm gonna say, as one touched by darkness, I have been sent to exchange the egg for the mistress. And I'm going to remove my mask. And underneath, you will see that part of her face is just rotted away and just like missing. And you can tell underneath that she's like paler than she necessarily should be, but yeah, just part of the face missing. I also would like to say I made this character before the most recent season of The Witcher. That's all. Continue.
Yeah. Jax is gonna like sneakily just send off like a bardic inspiration, just like just to like add spice.
As I do that, and as I speak, I would like to cast Mind Sliver. At what's his face? Slight. It's a 60-foot range. It is verbal component only. And they get an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. He does not make it.
Okay. So he's gonna take 10 points of psychic damage. His next saving throw loses a d4. As long as it's by the end of my next turn, and I would like to cast another spell by the end of my next turn when you would allow me to. But I want it to be, I've been speaking directly into his head, as I always do, and then, but yeah, as I like take the mask off and am saying like darkness touched, I just, want like the psychic damage, almost like a static in his brain.
And was that all you said? That you were darkness touched?
That I darkness touched, and I have been sent to exchange the egg for Bridget. Not for Bridget, for the wife.
Yeah, give me a persuasion check.
Help action, bardic inspiration.
All right, so you can do it at advantage, and you've got your bardic.
Thank goodness. No, I rolled 2 natural 2s in a row.
Oh no. But bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Is your bardic, is it a D6?
That's a D6.
Well, I rolled a 6, so it's a total of 9.
9.
He shakes his head and looks at you and looks at your rotten face, and just goes, "The darkness wouldn't have one acolyte attack another." And everyone roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
So excited.
Hey.
Oh, so bad though.
28.
Nice.
28. Great.
Yeah.
Do I use my cat initiative?
Use your person initiative.
Okay.
Simon?
12.
Slapdash?
12.
Hey.
Vidani?
17.
Okay. At 8. So Slight Clyde says one true advocate of the darkness wouldn't hurt another. And Vidani, you are going to get a response before we go into the first round of combat. Jax, you'll be up first for combat.
Okay. So what do I want to say? I want to say, that was an attack. It was a warning. And I want to cast Cause Fear. And he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw minus a D4.
14. He's going to use one of his lucky points to re-roll that. And get a 17.
Minus the D4 still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, it succeeds. That's fine.
And he's going to do a real quick Arcana check. And say, "Trying to scare me? You marauding masquerader." And we're in combat. Jax, you up first.
So tell me whether or not this is shenanigans.
You got it.
So this is what they want to do. Okay. Right. So what Jax is going to do is start running towards Slight Clyde. And as Jax is running, completely like shirk their disguise, like completely remove it. And like you can just see that it's Jax running towards Slight Clyde. And then because they are an acrobat, they are going to run over to Slight Clyde and flip over their head like with a running jump, which increases my movement. Increases my movement by another 5 feet, which means I can land right behind them.
Okay.
But while I'm mid-air, my attack, that's going to be my movement. My attack is going to be getting my hands on them and casting inflict wounds on them immediately. Like crackle, crackle,
Oh,
blood.
so it's like a handspring over them with inflict
wounds. Bang.
I love it.
Very cool.
That's so brutal. Can you imagine like someone comes
very
up and
brutal.
I'm sorry, I can't let you do that. Out of the shadows, Pip steps up, counterspell.
Oh!
But Pip is then revealed.
Pip is then revealed. So
Okay.
that
we know where they all are anyway, don't we?
Yeah.
Jax. Oh no,
I told her.
You all did. Let me move them. Hold on. Let me move them. Okay, so
you counterspelled us, Brian? How dare
I
you?
didn't. Pip did.
Sure.
Horrible.
Not the character.
It was very cool acrobatics, so.
Very cool. Yeah.
Horrible.
So Jax, you execute that and you get behind, so you can pick up where your token and place it where you'd like to be in
Awesome. So that's the guy. I'm here.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you unleash your inflict wounds, just feel the spell energy get cut off. And Pip counterspells you from behind.
Which one is Pip again?
The pink one.
The pink one. Okay, cool. So when that happens, like shock horror, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think what Jax is gonna immediately do is like redress and go, okay, we're actually surrounded. So Jax is gonna take a bonus action to disengage so that in their next round they can like get away from slight guy. I don't know why I can't remember his name right now. Slight man.
A little man.
Slight Clyde.
Slight Clyde. I'm gonna write it down. Clyde. Slight Clyde. Great. Okay,
I know
cool.
that's the part I couldn't remember.
Yeah. That's the end of my action.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the end of my action.
Beautiful. What a round. That was gorgeous. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So many things happened. Okay. It is now Slight Clyde's turn. Slight Clyde is just laughs off your tumbling trick.
Yeah.
And is, instead of attacking you, going to attack the one who attacked him. And I need from you, Vidani, a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
17 is Constitution 17 saving throw.
Well, I am not good at that. But I got an 18.
Hey!
Wow.
Yay!
All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14.
Are you counting dice?
Yep.
Okay, so
Wow.
he dies first. I was trying to decide who to go after, and it's him. He dies first.
Dice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank goodness I succeeded.
Guys, how did I make it out of this barn?
22 points of damage.
Fine. So that's great.
Man, it's a good thing you saved that.
Yep.
So Slight.
I only have a +2.
Yeah. And he is going to, because you are right behind him. So Slight Clyde.
Yeah.
It's gonna move away from you because you have also disengaged. And he's gonna go
Oh, I thought he was the purple.
30.
Well, that's the lady.
And he's gonna be over here with his buddy. And then
Wait, oh, sorry, quick. I did have a question about these. Are they're on the second level up here?
3 of them are on the second level. Slight Clyde and the guy he's standing next to are on the ground floor.
Okay, cool. So there is space under these lofted areas?
Yes.
Rad.
Okay, that is all he is going to do for right now. Vidani, it is your turn, and then Onyx, you are on deck.
Okay. Vidani's gonna make a fist, and as she does, this tattoo that is on her arm, mostly hidden under bandages, is gonna sort of like come to life and swirl around her hand. I'm gonna move here. And then though I'm going to punch him from there. So it gives me a 15-foot reach. So the tattoo, I punch in the air, and the tattoo actually is what reaches out and strikes him.
So
my first one was a 24.
That will hit.
And then I didn't say it, but I wanted to spend a key point and do flurry of blows. And that's what I started. Nope, I can't do that because the other thing was a bonus action. So it's just actually the one hit. So I will do that. I am going to spend a key point, though, to do Hand of Harm. So it is going to do, when it strikes him, it's a dark energy, slithers into his body from where I hit.
That's gross. I love it.
After Onyx is Simon and Slapdash. You guys can choose who's first. Right now I have it written down as Simon first and then Slapdash.
that's good.
Okay.
Okay. So I did. I'm gonna give you. Do you need my damage type separately?
No.
Okay, cool. 13 points of damage.
He falters into Onyx a little bit, who just sort of pushes him back upright.
And then that is my turn.
All right, Onyx.
Okay, so Onyx rushes back to do a counter blow to Vidani.
Monk v monk.
Monk v monk.
Yeah.
So Onyx is going to attack with the goal in doing a stunning strike if he manages to hit. So we've got a 24.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Ooh. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, it's a con save, right?
Yes. Stunning strike is when you hit with a melee attack, you can spend a key point to make the target stunned until the end of your next turn. If it fails, con save of 15. Or DC 15.
That is a fail.
Okay, and then damage. It's not too much. It is a 7.
Okay.
Yay! Yay, bad guys! All right, Simon, you're up.
Okay, so first things first, I'm going to try to jump through the window. Do you want athletics, acrobatics?
Like jump straight up through the window from standing?
Do a little parkour shit, you know, to like launch off a tree or something to try and get through the window.
Yeah, that's cool strength. That's strength.
Yeah, that's okay. Athletics. You can do an athletics check to get through the window. This is going to also like use at least half your movement.
That's fine. 21.
All right. You managed to like do a running jump, ricochet off of a branch, and careen through this window, sliding forward just 5 more feet. You're right at the edge.
Right over here?
With the force of...
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but you don't fall off.
Okay, I think if that's half my movement, I can use the other half to get over here. And I'm gonna pop off a rage as a bonus action. And then I would like to attempt to... I forget who is in front of me. It's one of the
Sauceman.
It's Sauceman? Fuck that guy.
Sauce guy.
So I want to try to throw Sauceman onto the floor towards the fray. Like away from, like, down onto the ground so that he is more accessible to other people.
Cool. This is shoving rules, which we have not had to deal with in one of the campaigns yet. So just let me really quick look at the rules.
I think you should just let me do it. I think that's how.
Yeah. Right? That's
That's really cool. It's pretty cool.
It is very cool. It is very cool.
Aaron, throw him right at me, and then I'll just maul him.
That's the plan.
If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. All right, you make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check. You succeed automatically if the target is incapacitated. If you succeed, you either knock the target prone or throw him off this fucking thing. Okay.
So wait, is it strength or is it athletics?
It's athletics.
Okay. Because I've got advantage on strength when I am raging, but this does not count, right?
Strength checks.
Okay. Different.
And this is an ability score that is a strength check. So you do have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
As long as you're raging.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yay for advantage. Let's see. I got a 24.
I got a 12, so you off the fucking thing.
Yes.
I would like to throw him as far as I can towards the center of the action, like trying to get him as close to other people as possible.
Throw him right into my teeth.
Cool. He's gonna go here, and we said it was 15 feet up, so that's at least a 1d6 of damage if we want to roll falling damage for him.
I will do that. 5.
Lands prone on the ground.
Great. And then you said that was one attack, right?
Right.
That counts as one attack? Okay. So then I have some throwing axes. I have a hand axe.
Okay.
It's a range of 20 or I think 60 at disadvantage probably. So I'm gonna throw it towards, let's say, the person directly across from me on the other side of the rafters. So that's probably gonna be at disadvantage. But I got an 18 on the die. So it is a 27 to hit.
That was with disadvantage?
Oh wait, no, it is a disadvantage. I'm so sorry.
Disadvantage.
My guy's also hiding.
Right?
You're just throwing blindly at the spot you expect him to be.
It's a 19 at disadvantage.
That does hit.
Oh, that's
it's still pretty beefy.
Yeah.
Well, alright, so 9 damage.
Okay.
With that hand axe.
Nice.
Okay.
Good
And
run.
I'm done.
Rachel, I forgot to say, Slight Clyde is also poisoned.
Sure he is. Slapdash, you're up next.
He is. It's part of my hand of harm. It's not even an optional thing. It just happens with it.
Yeah.
He
It
can't be
doesn't
poisoned.
look.
Got it.
It
Continue.
looks to you like he didn't get that part.
Cool.
Okay. I'm gonna come right towards this guy. Okay, so I have this thing for pouncing, but at the end it says if the target is prone, a panther can make a bite attack against it as a bonus action. Even though I didn't knock this guy down, can I still have a bite against him because he's prone?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So in that case, I'm gonna bionk over to this guy, and then first I would like to claw him, and then I would like to bite him.
Okay.
Yes, we just have cat corner over here. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Corner. Meow meow. And Leo's allergic. Oh no, the sauce, ma'am.
16 plus 4 to hit on the claw.
That hits.
Okay, so that's 4d4s. 13.
13 points of damage.
Slashing damage.
Okay.
Claw, and then after I claw him, now I'm gonna try and rip his throat out, but at the bite attack, but you know what I mean.
I do.
Okay, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 to hit for bite.
That'll hit.
Yay! Okay, and then this is, I miscalculated the claw. My brain read 4d4. It was 1d4. I'm sorry.
Okay. I was gonna say that's a lot. Can you just re-roll it for me? Yeah, let's just re-roll. Let's start fresh for that.
It was a 4 again.
Nice.
4. So it was 6
so
total.
6 slashing, and then now it's 1d6 plus 2. 5 piercing for the bite.
Okay. As a reaction, he casts Hellish Rebuke on you. He boops your nose, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Tieflings. Tieflings.
He boops your nose.
Oh, here you go. You said dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
18.
All right, you make your dexterity saving throw and manage to only take half damage, which is 6 points of damage. Fire damage. Oh wait, no, it's 3d10. Hold on, I gotta roll one.
Well, I didn't want to be a panther for that much longer anyway, so this is fine.
11 points.
Okay.
Still not that bad.
I'm still a panther. Barely.
Nice.
Hit.
But it's okay. I'm gonna if I had another bonus action, I was gonna drop it, but I'll do that on the next turn. So
Next time. Okay.
You might not have to.
You might not have to.
that's
Pip,
true.
you were up.
Yeah, so Pip is going to cast haste on herself.
Oh, nice.
Also, Pip, P-I-P, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yes.
I know. She's the first time we said Pip, I was like, Pip? Rachel?
Are all of my relatives criminals? What's that?
No, Pip is a human woman.
Where is that?
Oh, is she?
Okay.
Who knows?
Okay, so now she has a bunch of special stuff with haste.
Yeah.
One of which allows her to get an extra use item action, and she's going to use that for. Oh, is that really what that is? Yeah, that's a real good item.
Rachel's trying to kill us. It's fine. Always in front of her.
Yeah.
She just secretly wants us all to
Nani
be able to
was
be an
like,
afterworld.
listen, I'm way too beefy for this. So I was like, oh, I gotta cover my
That's not
face.
what I said. I
Instead,
said I did
I'm going to cast
Not-
Magic Missile.
Oh, we're not.
All right.
I'm gonna try and bail out the chef by attacking the panther with
Okay.
Magic
Fair,
Missile.
fair.
Create 3 glowing darts, sending all 3 darts towards Slapdash.
Great.
Okay. We've got 5, 2, and 2.
The first one, I'm not a panther anymore as soon as the first one gets near me, so.
Yes.
Does the first hit that took me out of panther, do I take
Yes, you take the residual back onto
the
yourself.
residual points? Okay.
Mhm.
So what was the total number of those?
Total number was 9.
9.
So I take 7 points of damage, and now I'm a person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
Sounds good. That's it.
Pip, do you want to do anything else?
Very convenient because
I am going as Pip is going to try and take some type of partial cover.
Okay.
Fair.
So use her movement to get behind something.
We'll say that back over here, you're partially obscured by some hay.
Okay.
All right. Are you, Slapdash, are you still pinning Leote to the ground, Sauceman? Are you still on top of them as a person? You're just a person now?
yeah.
With your, because you did your pounce thing so that you could get the extra attack?
Yeah. So I'd say I'm like, hey,
Okay.
can I just, or not use anything, but can I just like when I turn into a person be like, hi, by the way?
Sure. And Leo's like, he is going to try and get you off of himself. So we're going to do like a grapple check for him to get you away. All right. So if you could make either a strength or either athletics or acrobatics check for me. All you got to do is beat a 5.
I beat a 5. I don't even have to roll.
Yes.
I have
Trapped forever,
I have a
Leo.
+8 to athletics.
I mean,
I'll
to be
roll
fair,
one.
you are a person made of rocks. I feel like you're
yeah.
just...
It's pretty bad.
Also, Leo sucks. He was bad at
it's good
soccer.
though. I only got a 10, so it's good that I did beat him. But
No. Shh, Leo sucks.
it's not.
Okay. That's okay.
Not the most exciting.
He's gonna. As a no, that was his action. He's not gonna be done. Great, Tim, it's your turn.
Okay.
All he's got.
So if Sauceman is prone and Slapdash is on top, I would consider that they're engaged with each other in combat, right?
Yes.
So I believe sneak attack is
Yes.
But disadvantage because they're on top of each other?
I mean, to be fair, the cook's on the bottom.
There's. Yeah, he's being covered by a giant stone man.
Is he Slapdash considered prone though?
No, I'm in like a cool push-up position.
Okay. You heard it from here,
My butt
folks.
looks really good.
Yeah, but if you had been prone, it would
You're
have
just doing plank.
I'm
Just
plank.
planking.
Yeah, I'm planking on this man.
Okay, in that case, Tim, go for it.
He is going to 2 spectral blades. One he's going to throw at Slapdash. 18.
Just barely.
Oh wait, that's and it's with advantage.
Yeah, I don't think this is at advantage. This will
Okay.
just be a straight roll.
But 18 did hit? Or
Yeah.
It
did-
hits. 18 hits.
Okay.
Just barely.
Okay. So then that would be 1d6. So that would be 7 plus sneak attack.
Should have been prone, Slapdash.
18 damage.
Gross.
And then the other blade he is going to throw across the way over at Simon.
Excellent. Psychic blades.
Psychic blades. That would be, because it's offhand, 14.
No.
Nice.
Okay. And then he's going to use his roguish skills to hide again.
All right. Give me a
Boo.
stealth
Coward.
check.
Stealth check. Cool. I think he's invisible.
Excellent.
I got a
Nice.
78.
Got a 29.
29. Okay, great.
Love rogues.
29 to hide. Okay. And with that first round of combat, it is you versus the beggarman in the fight for Lady Barazi and her son Astus's well-being. Before we get it started, I need to roll 1 d20.
Why?
It is a 5, and I would like you all to roll perception checks for me,
Oh.
please.
Including me.
Perception.
Yes.
Oh my god, I rolled well.
That is an 18.
Excellent.
I have a -1 to perception. 15.
I like that you changed your name to Simon the Traitor. 15 for Simon
Change
the Traitor,
it.
19.
19 for Vidani. Slapdash.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm perceptive. 14 plus 8, 24.
Okay, great.
Right?
That math was bad. 22.
Yes.
It's okay. You made it. Pretty much if you got above a 10, you saw the thing I'm about to describe. Brian,
Okay.
did your people get above a 10?
It's still above a 10? Yeah, 2 of them just straight up rolled above a 10, but let's see, the last one should be high enough. Yeah, so all of them beat 10.
Excellent. After this first round of combat, you
Mhm.
see that Lady Barazi, who has sort of been withdrawn within herself, has begun to struggle against the rope.
Yeah, girl.
Yeah, oh my god, what if
Yes.
she's being the strongest one of us?
She isn't yet. So-
She's secretly like a level
Well,
20
that's now.
wizard.
Yeah.
Like an archmage. That would be real useful.
Mhm.
If we just start dying, Rachel's like, okay, fine.
I'm like, we got to take a 10-minute break. All right, so that will bring us back to the top of the round. Jax, it's all you.
So I see Lady Barazi doing this, right?
Oh yeah, she since you're right there, she like maybe tries to look around and make eye contact with you, like.
Okay.
You can see in her, she's gagged as well, but you can see in her eyes the fear and the desire to not be in this situation.
It's real. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do? Let me just remind myself who I am. Okay, cool.
Changeling? That's really funny.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I am obviously gonna use my movement to get up to her, and then just like a sleight of hand, basically just try and get her out of the knot. Are her restraints like rope or a lock or?
It's a glowing blue rope. So I'm gonna
Oh.
let you do
it's
free
a-
Arcana check.
Yeah. Glowing blue rope. Okay, cool. Because I don't necessarily think I want to touch that. Arcana. Okay, cool. It's not that great, but we'll find out. Oh, that's a 6.
Okay. I'm Gonna let you know, you're pretty sure this rope is magical because as she began to struggle, it got a little bit tighter. So,
not to mention the glowing blue.
It is
okay.
glowing. Yeah.
It's glowing blue, and it got a little bit tighter.
And
and she's still struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like ungag her?
Oh yeah. The rope is not part of the gag.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna ungag her and just sort of say, I'd really like to help, ma'am, but this looks above my pay grade.
It's all right. I'll just keep doing my best, I guess.
I'll at least give a body inspiration and be like, good luck to you. I ain't messing with that.
See you later.
Amazing.
I really appreciate
Do your best.
I really appreciate that you're having this lovely conversation that you're like, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I would help you if I can. And like Vidani is behind you getting like punched in the face. And
Yeah. Honestly, story of my life. So
I'd like to use my bonus action to give her bardic inspiration. And then as my action, I'm just gonna cast invisibility on myself because these people being able to see me is very irritating.
Mood.
So I'm just gonna kind of be like, ma'am, peace be with you, best of luck. Kindest regards. And then I'm just gonna phase out.
Cool. I'm gonna give you a little 5-foot tint.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, you, my friend, are invisible.
I'm invisible.
That's like not necessarily the radius of your invisibility, but that's just so that.
Okay, cool. But also, like, how much movement did it take for me to get to Lady Vidani? Was that Barazi, sorry.
You started right here. Right.
Yeah, I was right there. So like it was basically like 5 feet or like no movement at all.
We can say that you were like right next to her so that you could sort of.
Okay, cool.
You didn't have to be so far turned, but yeah, 5 feet.
Okay.
5. That could even be like your free little step around that you get for combat, you know?
Okay, cool, great. So I think I want to like back out of there to like this far corner. I want to move like here. So what's that? 1, that's 5, 10, about 20 feet of movement. I'm like here. Just chilling.
As a reminder, these things are rafters, so you can get underneath here on the ground floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna like get underneath one of these, just like hiding, basically.
And then these thicker lines here are ladders up to the rafters.
Okay.
And these were windows. And then back here is the only entrance in and out of the barn, unless you guys want to try and break down walls. So as his bonus action, our dear friend is going to see that poor old Leote, the dude who was in the kitchen, is being restrained by, I think are you still a panther?
I'm not a panther anymore, no. I dropped that.
Dropped the panther, but we're still grappled, right?
I'm still grappled. Remember, I was a panther and then I unpanthered, so I was just like, hi.
Yeah.
And I specifically have a note that we agreed that Slapdash is not prone.
Yes.
Just
I
wrote it down.
I'm like planking on top of this guy.
Yeah.
And everyone
we
knows
need all the help we can get.
Everyone knows the plank is not prone.
Is restrained. Yeah, everyone knows plank is not prone because you can just burpee right back up.
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly.
So for his bonus action, he's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. Oh, have fun!
He's like,
wait, who?
What?
Like Clyde.
Oh God, I was like, no, I'm fucking restored. We just said, but never mind.
So a little spiritual weapon here next to Slapdash, and try to hit him. So this is the spiritual weapon. It's gray because I don't have a black one. And it is a giant reaper of a scythe. that is going to come down and try and hit Slapdash.
It's a little obvious, don't you think? It's not very subtle.
It's
Subtle.
a death cult, you know.
Does a 15 hit you, Slap?
Does not.
All right. And then for his action, Clyde is going to whip out a crossbow. Try and just do a little shoot to shoot at Vidani.
You get advantage.
For a dirty 20. And that is going to be for 7 points. As a bolt comes, hits you in the side. And then our dear friend Clyde is going to... I think he's just gonna back up 2 spaces, and that's about it. Okay, so
wait, is he...
Clyde.
Sorry, is he in the rafters then, or no?
He's not in the rafters. He is underneath the rafters.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
He and Jax are both... Well, you can't see Jax. You don't know where Jax is. But Clyde is underneath the rafters. Tim is on top of the rafters. Simon is on top. And Pip is on top. Okay, Vidani, you are up.
Awesome. I stand there and glare at Onyx. That's it.
Hey, Onyx, you're up.
Huh. Okay. Let's see. So Onyx.
Actually, please don't.
Please don't do that.
Remember that natural 15 charisma roll.
Fair. Let's see. I would like to.
Rage.
So with Onyx seeing Lady Barazi essentially getting looked at, targeted, things like that, he is going to call forth darkness. And so he's going to create a darkness that covers the edge of Lady Barazi and goes west. So basically it's a 30-foot dome. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll slice the play space in half.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry. Now I'm
Also, I don't know how to get rid of marks.
Yeah. One second. We're gonna... So, like, this? Or like...
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
Like this?
Okay.
Or do you want it to be more like y'all are in darkness like this?
Ooh. Let's see. I like that one just to the left of Vidani. So I don't want Vidani in the darkness.
So that you and Vidani are not in the darkness, but Lady...
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Draw.
It'd be a really cool cinematic though, like as the monk fight is going on, like to have them like disappear in the darkness and then come out of the darkness and then like that'd be really cool.
Oh, here, just wait. Okay, so and then that was Onyx's action, and I don't think
Is this darkness a concentration spell for you? I believe it is.
I believe it would be as well.
So, yeah.
So then Onyx then sidesteps into the darkness, disappearing. And I don't know whether that would provoke an attack of opportunity because he's still within 5 feet.
It doesn't matter. I can't take reactions
Okay.
till the end of your turn.
So let me just move Onyx over. Actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you can leave my threat range if you want.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. Maybe like right here. Can I use a perception before I step in to try and see if I see where Jax went?
Jax is invisible, so unless you have something that allows you to see invisibility.
Okay, no. I was just saying, like, if I saw like dust moving or like other things getting shifted in that, like that sort of thing. I imagine it'd be a very high perception to try and see.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Jax, if you could just roll for me real quick, a stealth check with advantage.
Sure.
And then Onyx,
I'll do that.
you can give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
I mean, that's a nat 20, so it's a 20. It's a 31.
Yep.
Great. Yeah,
Yep,
Onyx.
no shot.
You don't see. Absolutely no idea where they've gone.
Okay, and yeah, then Onyx disappears.
That is the end of your turn. You did all your things.
Yep. Onyx is done.
Okay, so Simon is gonna like crouch to get ready to jump, and then turn to Slapdash and be like, "You got this."
Slapdash, you can reply.
Like maybe we'll find out.
Cool. So Rachel, tell me if I can do this. My speed right now is 55 feet. What I would like to do is jump on Leote, just because I have to jump down anyway, and I might as well jump on him to give him some more fall damage. And then book it to Slight Clyde after that. So do just like a jump on his head and then run after that.
I'm kind of on top of him.
Are you still on top of him?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it. Cool. All right, never mind. Then I am just gonna book it to Slight Clyde.
Okay, so you're jumping down.
Yeah.
Can
I make an athletics or something to not take fall damage?
Yeah.
Cool. That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Since it was a nat 1, we're gonna add 2 points of fall damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Plus 2. So that's gonna be 10 fall damage total.
What? Okay, he's gonna growl under his breath and then book it to Slight Clyde. Take his great axe and swing.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And then more than that to hit. So that is 2d12 plus say damage 6 plus that's 18 damage total.
Okay.
Do you need that broken up or no?
Not at this time.
Cool. Awesome. So he is just like standing there panting, fuming, great axe in hand. And that's my turn.
Okay. Slapdash.
Okay.
All right. So as a reminder, since you have Leote restrained, Leote's speed is 0. Attack rolls against him have advantage, and his attack rolls have disadvantage, and he has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So this is sort of a weird thing. I want to use my bonus action Mold Earth. It says I can excavate an area and deposit up to 5 feet away. I would like to excavate the area under Leote and then deposit it on top of him.
Ooh.
Is that feasible?
Bury him alive.
Wow, I love it.
Like yank the ground out, stand up, drop the ground on him.
Yeah.
It says he can't take damage from it.
I'm gonna just look at it.
Okay.
Since this is a cantrip, and since I'm fairly certain that there are other spells that are higher level that do like the bury someone, drop them into ground effect. I'm gonna say that you can remove the dirt from underneath him to put him in a 5-foot hole. And that you can't rebury him. You'd have to put the dirt to another side, but you could turn the 5-foot stretch of ground into difficult terrain. So you can either put him in.
Yeah, I guess that's actually even better. Yeah, I'm gonna turn. I'll turn the area around him into difficult terrain, so he has a hard time getting back up.
Okay, so it'll take him. Yeah, it'll take his full movement to stand.
Yes. So now the area, our little 5-foot cube there is
and that will last for an hour.
That lasts for an hour. So everyone else, watch out. There's 5 feet of rocky rocks over here. And then I'm going to cast. I will stand up, which uses some of my movement, right? I'm not prone, but I'm in a plank. If I do a cool scorpion thing up, the scorpion kick backwards up, does that count, take movement?
To do a cool scorpion kick backwards up, you will need to roll an acrobatics check. Otherwise, it'll take half your movement to stand. You got a 19 to scorpion kick? Okay, use scorpion kick.
Sick. Okay. And then I am going to, with my action, I'm going to cast Giant Insect. I am assuming that there are at least 10 spiders in this barn.
Sure, yeah.
Is this a barn?
Time. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna cast that. It's a 4th level spell. So 10 spiders somewhere in here. Oh, sorry, no, 3 spiders. Somewhere in this place, not 10, sorry. Are going to become giant spiders and obey my commands.
Yeah.
Can I sort of pick the area in which a spider appears?
I'm going to have you roll a d4 for me 3 times, since you're doing 3 spiders. Up here towards the pip area will be 1, and then you can decide if they're in the rafters or on the ground. This will be 2, 3, 4. So it'll basically it's clockwise.
Okay.
So your first spider.
I've never heard of this spell. What?
I got a 1. So I have 1 over by Pip, right?
Do you want it up in the rafters by Pip?
I want it in the rafters by Pip. That's exactly where I want that spider.
Okay. It's going to be right here.
I got another 1. So there's 2 spiders.
So question about these spiders. How big are they?
They are, hang on, let me get the thingy. I have it.
It just doubles their size. So they're just like slightly
larger.
Spider size.
They are
just general spider size.
Just like Australian.
They're large. They're large beasts.
Damn.
Large is huge.
That's really big.
They're just so big.
Yeah.
So it's just like 3 spiders running around. 3 enormous.
Yeah, just like 3 Shelobs just appear.
Great. Excellent. Let's do this.
I was really excited about this spell.
That's an awesome spell.
That's pretty cool.
There's 2. Okay, and then my last spider. Whoop, hang on. Okay, they're all up there.
Oh, Pip. Oh, no.
Oh, that's not good.
I feel no remorse for Pip. Do you want that one in the rafters too?
They're all no, yeah, one of them, can one of them be on the ground, please? Otherwise it's gonna be really, really, really crowded up there.
Yes. Okay, so this one that's like splitting the difference is the spider on the ground. Okay.
Hang on, let me check if I can do anything on my turn with them.
So Vidani just came out of being stunned and just like these giant spiders appear and she's like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay, so they act on my turn, so they each get an action.
Great.
Great.
Can you describe for us what these little spiders look like as they grow huge? Give us a little
yeah. Okay, so on the wall next to Pip, there was a little house spider. No one even noticed it because they belong in the barn. Yeah. And it was just sitting there kind of tucked against the window frame because it was afraid. And then I singled it out and it expanded and it was on the wall and it sort of fell backwards and then scrambled around and is like a And then this one, the spider number 2 was in the hay, making a little nest for its babies. And then it was all safe and cozy in the hay. And earlier it was grumpy about Pip coming up there and hiding in the hay because it was like, bitch, I'm doing that. And now it has expanded and the hay went like shedded off of it and came out of nowhere. And then spider 3 was on the underside of the raptor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walkway?
Yeah, like the raft, the loft.
Loft, yes. It was on the underside of the loft, just hanging there. And then, being a spider. And then it blew up and got really huge. And now it's dropped down and it's on the ground.
Beautiful.
And they're
I like
all so cool and scary.
I like that Spider 2 has a whole backstory.
Oh, absolutely.
Justice for
Spider 2
Spider
is fighting for her children.
Yeah.
You should get advantage on all her rolls.
If anyone kills my spiders, by the way, I'm going to kill them.
Okay, fair enough. That feels fair.
Absolutely.
Challenge accepted.
Okay, so I can tell them what to do. So I'm gonna tell Spider 3. By the way, spiders can see in the dark.
It's
Magical darkness.
magical.
It's magical darkness. Doesn't
They
work
have-
that way. Even
they
if they
have-
have dark vision, they can't see in darkness.
They have blind sight.
Ooh.
Okay. Is it blind sight or blind
wait.
sense? Which one?
Oh no, shit, my bad. I don't think I know what blind sight does. Oh wait, no, yeah, this still helps. It can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight.
What is this?
Fair enough. Yeah.
Can you give me the name of the spell one more time?
It's not a spell. It's it has blind sight.
No. I want to try and get these spider stats for the spider that you're.
Oh,
looking for.
they're just
So
the
I can
stats that they use are just giant spider.
Giant spider. Okay, great. Okay, blind sight to 10 feet. So it's got a 10-foot radius where it can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight.
Okay.
That means that it can see creatures that are invisible, creatures that are in total darkness, all that jazz, but only to a range of 10 feet. So
Yeah.
I will mark that on the spiders.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell Spider 3. Ooh, I just poked my computer screen really hard. Embarrassing. I'm gonna tell Spider 3 to get in here. I want it to go in the darkness. You guys know that meme? I'm gonna tell it to go in the darkness and I don't know what do you say to a spider? Kill?
These are your spiders, baby.
Terrain.
So I'm gonna make sure I want that spider to know that it needs to go in there and kill. I forgot what Onyx looks like. Kill Onyx.
It's a big old cat.
Tabaxi word.
And then I'm telling spiders 1 and spiders 2, spider 1 and spider 2, I'm telling them to attack Pip. So this one will come over here. For ease of effort, we can start with spider 1.
Please.
I'm going to have it use web, which is a ranged weapon attack. Which
At
is
point blank.
yes. No. Hang on. Damn. Okay, they don't have like a close-up web move. I was, you know when spiders go like in movies. I was hoping for one of those. They don't have one of those. So these are long-distance webs. Oops. Then I will have it use bite.
You could still have it use web and just roll at disadvantage. For being in combat.
Would that be dumb?
I'm just letting you know your options.
I'd rather have them bite him. Okay. Then Spider 1 is going to bite. Ooh, okay. Does a 16 plus 5 hit Pip?
That does hit Pip.
21. Woo! Okay. So that is 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage. 8 plus 3 piercing damage, and then you need to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Pip, you do not actually need to make that saving throw.
Great. Thanks, Claude.
Hi.
As none of you can see it. The spider can see it. As the spider bites into Pip, a necklace around Pip's neck glows and pulses a little bit green. And that
Clyde.
little poison business is neutralized.
I attacked the guy wearing a poison immune necklace with spiders.
Yeah.
They might all have it.
How much damage did the bite do, though?
That's
11.
incredibly bad luck on my part.
Checks out for us, let's be honest.
Only one immune to poison.
We don't know who's
That's
the only one.
Yeah, we
So
don't know
fun.
that.
You don't know. It could be everybody.
It could be
Like a
everybody,
death cult
but
kind of thing to be immune to poison.
Yeah, but you also did do 11 points of damage, so it's
him.
okay.
It's not just him. I did poison damage to someone else and it didn't take effect. I don't remember if it was Onyx or Slight Clyde, so it's not just him.
Okay.
It might just be all of them.
spider number 2, since it just saw spider number 1 fucking suck at that, can I say that because this spider is huge, there's 30 feet in between me and Slight Clyde?
Slight Clyde is also underneath the rafters. So
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, never mind. Who is Tim Tim up high?
Yes.
Okay.
Tim is real sneaky, though. He, hid with, a 30 or something.
Yeah, you'll need to roll a perception check to see if you can see Tim Tim.
Okay. Well, the spider isn't great at perceiving.
Although, if you have blind sense, though.
Yeah.
But he wanted Node to move over there.
Yeah. No. Then I'm gonna have it. Fuck! It can't see shit.
Yeah. None of them right now can see Jax. Also.
Okay. Just the damage, even without the poison, is worth it. I would not count.
The spider 2 bite. 14 plus. I already forgot. 7. 14 plus 5.
19.
19
to hit.
Hit.
Great. A 19 does hit Pip.
Okay. 1d8 again. Oh, 2 plus 3, 5 points of piercing.
Okay, so the first one was how much, and the second one was 5 points?
11 was
8 plus 3. Second one was 5. I should have made something else giant.
You didn't know. It's okay.
Also, they're giant spiders. It's really scary.
Yeah. It's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, it works.
3 giant
Don't be
spiders
hard on
is
yourself.
Awesome.
Thanks, guys. Spider 3 would like to bite Onyx. Another 14 plus whatever.
What is the plus?
14 plus 5. 19.
All right, 19.
Okay. Let's see. And yeah, 19 will hit.
Give me plus whatever, you're gonna miss.
5 plus 3 piercing damage. And is this fucker also immune to poison?
Yes.
Fuck! I hate this house.
Onyx, don't forget to roll concentration for the damage that you just took.
Okay. Can you remind me what it is that I have to beat for that? It's concentration.
I'm pretty sure concentration is dang it. It's either 10 or the amount of damage that you took.
Yeah, I fail it.
Okay.
Yay!
Hooray!
I'm just gonna double check on that. Spellcasting. All right, so it's a Constitution saving throw that you needed to make. DC is 10 or half the damage that you took. So you took 8 damage, so you needed to roll a 4 or higher.
I rolled a 3.
You needed to roll a 10 or higher. Just kidding.
Okay.
10 or higher.
Yeah.
Because it's whichever number is higher. So 10.
Yeah. I rolled a 2 on the die, so.
Okay, cool. All right. Yep, darkness is gone. Thanks, guys, for your patience. So that's all 3 spiders. They've all done their action - movement if you wanted, but you didn't. And
the only thing I would have left is movement, but I presume this spiritual weapon would get an attack of opportunity. Is that the case? Did those get those?
I don't believe it does. I think it just gets a bonus action.
I don't think they get reactions.
Not a person.
It doesn't get one?
I don't think so.
I don't think it does.
Oh, sick. Okay, well then, God, I didn't think this far. I'll move.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sort of There. Oh, wait, no. Fucking what's your face? Maybe I can help with that. I'll try and get over to the lady.
Okay.
Bonk. Hello, lady.
Hello. She looks up at you. All right.
So before we move on, really quick question about magical ropes are tying her to a chair.
Yes.
What is that chair like?
It is like a wooden chair.
Are her legs tied? Arms tied, or does she have the rope around the middle?
So she's still in that big old terrible dress that's like the cheap jewels and everything made to look like the egg. She is tied with her hands are in between the back of the chair, and it's like a wooden chair with a chair back. There are arms on either side of it, but she's not tied down to the arms. Her arms are behind her back. So it's tied around her, like from neck down to her legs, and it's trying to bind the dress, but since the dress is so bulky, you get the idea that it's
almost like she's hog-tied but sitting.
Yeah, to the chair.
Okay. And then is the chair, that's a normal chair sitting on the ground normally?
Yes. It doesn't look bolted to the ground or anything like that.
This is our chair.
All right, that's my turn. Sorry, everybody.
No, that's good information. All right, Pip.
So I think the first thing that Pip is going to, the first thing I'm going to ask is line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm talking, say I'm trying to hit Simon with, no, cancel. Okay. So say I am trying to hit Simon with a thing, say something with like a 5-foot width, would it in this case hit the spider, Vidani, and Simon? Or would it be spider and Simon? Or would it be spider and the other?
If it is a beam of something that does not like snake around stuff to hit a target, then it will get the spider and Simon, but it will not get Vidani because Vidani is on the ground and Pip is around 20 feet above is what I have the rafters at for two things of fall damage. So
okay, that makes sense. What I would like to do then is have Pip take the disengage action.
Okay.
To pop down onto the floor.
So the ladder is over here. So if Pip wants to jump down onto the floor and take fall damage or do a feather fall or something, more than welcome, just FYI.
Then I probably shouldn't risk that. But I will try and shoot the Spider 2 and Simon. Pip is going to pull out a wand and level it at Simon.
Ooh.
And unleash a lightning bolt.
Bring it.
So, let's see. Forms a line 100 feet long, which will basically go through the spider, through Simon, and straight on into the wall of the barn.
What spell slot are you casting this at?
I am checking right now for. I am going to cast it at a level 5. So, gonna essentially burn 3 spell slots.
Great. For whoever you hit, you will gain an additional 2d6. We'll go over damage in a second. The spell save is a DC 15, so Simon and the spider need to make a 15.
What type of save?
It is a dex save.
Dexterity save.
I rolled a 16 on the die, so I am good.
What kind of save, sorry?
Dexterity?
Oh, the spider does not make it. Got a 9.
That's Mom Spider.
No!
So that's going to be 10d6 lightning damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. So roll those 10d6, Brian.
Are you?
And it is also worth noting that it ignites hay and things like that it passes.
Fuck.
So we are going to be in a lot of fire and a lot of smoke.
Wow. Nice job, Pip.
You do your damage. Do
Yep.
your damage calculations while I
Will do.
draw. Wow, this is ugly fire, but that's okay.
Okay.
And
It looks
Ooh,
great.
nice.
I love it.
thanks. This is a hole now in the wall in the
The
room.
wall? Yes.
Great. We get more oxygen to feed the fire. Yeah.
You guys.
And there, yeah. So basically lights up the top balcony and the under the area. With 32 points of lightning damage.
32 points of lightning damage. Okay.
And that's total, right?
That's 32 total.
Yes.
So I take 16.
Yeah.
Cool.
That spider's dead.
No!
A single mom.
Mommy Sheila!
You're a fucking murderer, Brian.
Slapdash.
He makes it
Mother killer.
The tiny spider children now.
That's
makes you feel better. That hay bale that she was making her nest in lights up as well, so the children won't suffer for too long.
Oh, thanks.
Murder Pip. Murder Pip.
And then Pip takes the disengage action from this spider, which she uses using haste, which she put on last round.
Yes.
And she disengages. Is there a ladder on the right side?
The only ladder is through Spider 1 over here.
Okay.
But there is one over here that's now separated by a wall of fire.
That's a wall of fire on the lower level, right?
No, this is all in the rafters.
Simon's not on the rafters.
Simon's-
He's standing on the floor with Slight Clyde, right?
Oh, that's right. You did it at an angle. Okay.
So,
Okay, hold on. Let me Pythagorean theorem.
he still misses. She still misses Bidani.
Yeah. Yeah, that's math and also science. Yeah.
You can't draw a straight line between all of us, so yeah, it would miss me.
Okay. Oh, so the hole in the wall is underneath the rafter.
Yeah.
The hole in the wall
It's on
is
the
underneath
ground
the
floor.
rafter. Okay, so I
Scorches some grass too.
okay. Does this
Not more spiders! We've already killed enough.
Spider killer. Slapdash just keeps casting that spell that I'm sure they have all the slots for. It just keeps rising.
Yeah.
Like,
And-
More
crazy,
fucking spiders.
Yeah.
More
And-
spiders.
And remember, those spiders didn't have to die. It was you who brought them into this fight.
Wow. Wow.
Actually, well, no, because they probably would have died anyway if you're gonna fucking light fire all over the goddamn barn.
Dyer, I just realized you're in a burning barn again.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
know.
was saying. That Slapdash is not allowed to die.
Reigniting the
Slaps will be
trauma.
fine.
Oh,
I
Slaps will be fine. Slaps is like a thing made of rock.
You build
Like,
slaps for this.
Slaps should be fine, I think. But
Either that or all of your characters die in barn fires. It'll just be.
That would be a hilarious theme.
Mhm.
the fire is more raging closer to Pip because there's more hay up in the rafters than there is down below on the barn, on the general barn floor. So like this whole big open area is mostly dirt. There's not very much hay. So this is more like a smolder situation up towards Simon. And then back closer to the wall, there's more hay and hay bales happening. So the fire is a little bit larger back here. And then the lightning bolt has burst through the wall below the rafters all over here. And this was a dilapidated barn So if everybody could give me perception checks real quick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
11.
That's an 11.
Hey! Twinsies.
Woohoo! Yeah.
17.
I also rolled so poorly.
I'm really perceptive.
I'm very perceptive. I just rolled horribly. It's a 10.
Oh no.
All right. So with the 17, you know, Dyer, that this rafter up here has probably got a limited time before it collapses.
Which rafter?
At the very least, this rafter section.
The top one. Or the right one?
The one that Pip is on?
The one over here that's above Simon and Slight Clyde. Dyer. Slapdash is the only one who knows this.
Cool.
Locked.
That it's probably not going to be a very long time before that happens. The rest of
Onyx would as well, right? Because he got a 19.
Yes, yeah. If you got a 16 or higher, you're going to know that this is an incoming situation that is not going to be great.
Sorry, quick question. Because of the fire is burning away the structural support, or because of the lightning knocked through the structural support?
Both. Because this is a 5-foot hole in where the wall of the barn. So it's the fire is going to start eating up the sides. It's not going to be immediate that raft to come down, but it's
Gotcha. That's what I needed to know. Thank y'all.
Yeah, it's not going to be immediate, but it's going to be soon. You definitely feel like there is a number of rounds that is 5 or less before this goes down, but you don't know how many. And then everybody else, this can't be good.
Yeah. It's okay. Slapdash is really the person we needed to see that.
Yeah.
So
Great. Okay, Pip. We were in the middle of your turn. What
Yes.
You've disengaged. You did the lightning bolt wand.
Mm-hmm. And I am going to try and go over here somewhere. Probably here, because so something like here.
Okay.
I think to try and maybe hide behind some type of veil that's still existing. Just like move to
Sure,
that
make
area.
sense.
Family of spiders.
Get some cover. Yeah.
just murder spiders and go and hide.
Yeah, she's definitely hidden. But let me see what number that is. 20? 30, 20?
30, 20. All right. That is Leote. All right. Leote is going to spend his whole movement to stand up.
Haha, loser.
And then... all right.
Guys, I just want to say I'm a little bit sad that Onyx lost concentration on darkness, because it was going to be super cool because I can see in magical darkness, and I was just going to be like, oh, you think you're hiding from me, bitch? And go punch her in the face.
Oh, nice.
Simon, does a 22 hit you?
Yep.
Okay.
How you looking, Simon?
I'm fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I still have
'cause
more hit points than Rumbletack at full health does,
Nice.
so we're fine.
Because we healed you before we came back into
you
this
heal me
fight, right?
so much. I'm
Okay.
fine. Mm-hmm. Right now, before Rachel tells me what that number is, that she's.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, 23 points of piercing damage to you as Leote whips out a short bow and fires at you.
Cool. So I have resistance to piercing because I'm raging.
Yeah,
So do I take 12?
Yes.
Cool.
And then he is going to dash.
Mm-hmm.
Diggity dash. But he's gonna come run at the door here. He's gonna come stand by the door. And that's where he's gonna go. And that is... Let's see, we did all the things. Yes. That's it for him. So, Tim, you are up.
Tim is going to be going down the ladder. He's not going super far, so I probably don't even need to count this, but you said it's 30 feet up, or no, 20 feet up. So
that'll be 30 in total to get down to the bottom.
To like there, right?
Yep. So now you're also on the ground.
Okay. Sounds good. Tim is going to attack with psychic blades.
Ooh.
That doesn't sound good.
But who to attack? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I believe. Oh, apparently they're the same distance. Let's see. I believe Slight Clyde can handle himself right now, but also I want sneak attack, so attacking Simon.
That's fair.
Okay. So taking the attack action. He holds out his hand, and a magical blade appears in it, and he hurls it at Simon's back. Let's see. So rolling to attack. 15.
Misses.
Okay. And then offhand throws another psychic blade at you.
Okay.
25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So deals. Actually, if I would like to, on the one that missed, I would like to use one of my abilities to try and pull the blade so it hits. It requires me to use a psionic energy die.
Nice.
So I roll a d8 and add to it. 1. Does a 16 hit?
No, it doesn't. My armor class is 17.
Nice.
Oh. But the second one hits, so that works.
Good thing I have that. I took something. I think it's a ring of protection. It was one of my items.
Putting in work. So 7 damage from the psychic blade, and then I hit you with the sneak attack as well. So 26.
26 damage?
In additional damage, so that would...
Psychic damage.
Psychic damage from the sneak attack.
Cool. Still have more hit points than Rumble Tag and Pull, but that hurt.
And I believe Tim is done.
Sweet. Okay. Here comes the lady. How many is your bardic, Jax? How many is are you D6 or D8?
One second, I think it's D6. 1 second, I'll tell you now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a D6, but I will tell you in it. Yeah, it's 1d6.
Sweet. Okay. Here she goes. She sees a fire, and you guys around her, and is like, this is. Oh. And she rolls a 12. And let me check, the DC is a 15. Okay, dang it. Closer, but she's really starting to panic, and her breath is coming in a little bit shorter than it was before as she freaks the heck out. So, okay. End of the round. So at the end of the round, we're going to do fire spreading. So as this line of fire is catching onto some hay, and things are lighting up more, the fire up top spreads to get these little, to do the 2 to the side. I'm not going to have it spread up here. We're just going to go to the side. A little slow spread of fire starts to hit these walls below. We're gonna get this one in full, this guy in full. Fill out him. Get a little bit more of this one. And then
Pretty cool.
wall. And then the hole in the wall expands as well.
Uh-huh.
And that is how the fire spreads, and the place is starting to smoke. And with that, with the crackling going on and Lady Barazi's panicked, shallow breaths, Jax, we return to you.
Cool. Jax, I think Jax is gonna. Jax is on the ground floor, right?
Yes.
So I reckon Jax, because Jax is basically trying to track down Pip. I think what I want to do is I would like to. Would I have noticed Pip fighting?
Pip is up in the rafters.
Pip is up in the rafters. He didn't. She didn't come down.
Nope.
Cool. Still up in the rafters. Still kind of like just hiding behind some hay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine then. So,
she will have total cover from you underneath the rafters, unless you have something that can blast through the floor.
So what I'm gonna do is it's 20 feet to get up, right? Cool. What's that? I'm gonna bonus action dash across and do a little like pop parkour to get up to here.
The spider number 1 is up in the rafters.
Yeah, so I know, like I'm down here. I'm gonna run across the floor. Right?
And parkour to get up into the rafters.
And then parkour because there's a right angle here, so I can like run up those 2 walls and land there.
Yes, so this is held up with beams, so you can definitely parkour up the beams with an acrobatic. Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go. Wee. Oh, hang on. Well, first of all, let me roll to see if I stick the. Oh, that's good. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see what that's gonna be on my. Oh, plus a 25 on my acrobatics.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then I am basically over here, and that's on my bonus action. Do I still have an action, or do you want me to resolve my resolve my acrobatics as my action?
I'm gonna include your acrobatics to parkour up there as part of your movement.
As part of my movement, yay! Okay, cool.
Part of your
because I know I'm a little invisible guy. So as my action, I'm just gonna like find this guy. Because I want to be, because like once I've like, yeah, he's up there, like he's clear. So I'm just gonna like, just come up and just touch him a little bit.
Can you give me a perception check to see if you can see Pip?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Pip is hiding.
Yeah, that's an 18.
18?
Yeah.
Okay. Pip got a dirty 20 to their stuff.
Okay.
So you do not see Pip anywhere in the hay right now.
Okay, cool.
You see
Did they take their action to hide? Or we just
one of the bonus
they took their bonus action.
Well, I did use I used an action to cast the spell and the bonus action to disengage. And so I believe there was
you were hasted. You told me through.
Yeah, I was hasted. So use action and disengage.
Hold on though, because this hasted is also a concentration spell, isn't it?
Yes, it should be.
Okay, so you took damage from those spiders, so we need to see if hasted is still around, because if it is not, then you are maybe not hidden.
Okay.
That's how we'll get that back.
Okay. That checks that. Let's see.
So I believe that you had 11 damage done to you with the bite, and then 8 more.
Yeah.
So we'll say that you need a 8. You need to roll 10. DC
10.
I did not get it.
concentration check. Okay, so you're no longer hasted.
Yeah. So I will be slow this next round.
Yep. Okay, so that means, Jax, you can see Pip.
Awesome. Then I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds, and I'm just gonna touch him. So I'm gonna roll for that.
This is like the.
Would
Like
I still be
counter
able
to-
to counterspell this if I already cast spells in my turn?
I mean, Jax
It's
is
a-
visible.
Yeah, as long as you have a reaction.
True.
But when Jax casts a spell, they become visible.
Like right at that second, yeah.
Right at that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to react regardless. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
like by the time I'm visible, my hands are on you.
All right.
yeah.
Yeah, basically. And that was a crit BLM. Woohoo!
Ooh.
So
Nice.
that's a 28.
Damn.
I was really
Plus
hoping
you
for
have
that. I was
advantage
praying
anyway.
for that. I was really praying for that. Okay,
that's
Chris,
nice.
I'm gonna roll 60-10.
Damn.
Give me a minute to get some guys.
That's amazing.
And
This
I mean,
is what you
because-
get, Spider Killer.
Also, because I was invisible, do I have a little sneak attack up in there? You know.
On spell though?
Sneak attack is for finesse.
Yeah. I'm finesse weapons. Yeah, no, wouldn't have it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Otherwise, that
Yeah.
would be incredible.
Yeah, I tried.
appreciate
Where are all of my freaking D10?
This is like the converse of like as when I touch people, they feel better or whatever.
Yeah.
When I touch people,
When I
they feel
touch
worse.
people, they die.
Yes.
Die outright.
They really die, and it's gonna be great fun. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm just gonna have to use some D100s. 'cause- So what's that? That is that's gonna be double, so that's 6. So I've got 6 now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. 9, 18, 18, 28, 28, 35, 43 plus 7, 60 plus 8, 68 points
50.
of damage.
Wait, 43 plus 7 is 50.
No. 40 is 50, plus 8, 58 points of damage.
Cool.
Yeah.
And that was
Oh.
crit double.
Yeah.
Ow.
Describe
Nice.
for us, Jax, what it looks like as you reach out to inflict wounds on Pip and take out this human sorceress.
So I think like it's a spell that was taught to Jax by their mother. So it's very much like of the magic of like their homeland. And it just kind of leaves the sensation is first cold and just like pallor, color, all like signs of life and skin tone, all of that just kind of leaves as like you get huskier and like almost dehydrated and exsanguinated, and kind of just vanish and disappear, like in like a bit of a pile of dust, like gross.
Ooh.
Gorgeous.
Nice.
Terrible. And you feel Pip's body go limp as this dried husk of a human just slides between your hands to the floor below.
Great. Now, next thing. Excellent. That's my turn. 1.
That
Great.
was a great turn.
That was
Thank
so
you.
good.
I really needed. I was like, that's
Feel
my
the wand.
last spell slot, second level spell slot. So there we go. I think.
Steal the wand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Can I? can I loot?
I'm gonna say that it'll be an action to reach into her pockets and grab her shit.
Okay, cool.
Loot next time.
Okay,
like
cool.
an
Fine.
action or a movement. You can sacrifice one of the two to loot the body.
Okay, cool. Great.
Okay, great. It's
That's my turn.
Slime's turn now. And
Does the wand have an undo button where all the fire would just like
that would be really useful.
it's crazy. She's actually got a rod of get rid of all the actions you've previously done in the game. It's
Yeah.
Oh.
It's awesome.
It's like when you die, it just sort of like clears your history.
Yeah.
The failsafe.
Browser.
A wand
Yeah,
of
exactly.
Control Z.
Yeah.
So for Slight Clyde's bonus action, he is going to move that spiritual weapon to know where it can be effective. That's okay though. Okay.
And I've got one more.
And that's his bonus, and then he's going to cast a little spell on dear Simon.
That makes sense.
He has not seen the dastardly effects of Jax's spell against Pip, and yet will be doing something similar against Simon. And that will be...
You're gonna be fine.
Ooh, that'll be a miss.
Yes.
15 misses.
A 15 does miss.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice job, Barbarian.
Just managed to slip away from his touch as he stumbles forward a step and loses the spell. And so instead, he's going to use one of his luck points. And roll that d20 and see what happens. Oh, and roll a natural 17 on the die. Okay, great. So he slips very quickly, does a tricky move, and manages to grab an exposed area on your calf without falling prone himself, and is going to inflict wounds against you for 7d10 points of damage because he's tired of it.
Ow.
You know what? I'm gonna just use the online dice roller.
Nice.
Because that's a lot of die.
Is a lot.
Dice. We'll try and cooking it here. Oh, okay. 21 points of damage. 21 points of necrotic damage to you.
Oof.
Cool.
Okay.
And then he is sad that did not kill you.
Sorry, did you say 21 or 23?
He won.
Okay.
So he's gonna move out of your range.
Attack of opportunity?
Yep.
Can I don't know if you'll let me do this as an opportunity attack, but I would like to grab him as an opportunity attack and try to throw him in the fire. Is that an opportunity attack thing or no?
No, this is like you get a quick slash as someone's running away from you.
Great.
It's just
That's fine.
Quick into the fire.
I don't know. It's come out a little bit.
18?
Misses.
Okay.
Damn.
5, 10. He's gonna walk over this since it's not too bad yet. He is gonna enter your threatened range, Vidani. And move through it, so you also get an attack of opportunity on him. Because I don't think I have to stop when I enter a new enemy's thing.
No. Ooh, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
It's a 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I have Sentinel, which means he can't move. He can't leave.
Oh, cool.
Yes,
Woohoo!
bitch.
Great. How fun.
And then I have still my tattoo up on my hand, and it just is sort of like covering my palm, so I'm dealing extra damage. Oh, but that was a bad roll. So it's just 8.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad. It's okay.
Every little bit counts.
It does. No, I mean, I'm not really complaining, but 2 2s.
You would still be at Barazi, right? Because it happened when you
No,
left the
they
threat
can't
range.
leave my threat range.
He's
Okay.
Sentinel. So since it's Sentinel, his speed gets reduced to 0.
Oh,
Like as
okay.
they try to step away from me, I stop them from moving.
And that is all Slight Clyde can do. Vidani, you're up next. Damn it. Okay, great.
Woo!
Great.
Ooh, I was gonna go after Onyx, but how's Slate looking?
He's not looking great.
Okay. We're gonna do this then. So she's just in his head will just hear, oh, hello. And she's gonna like reach a hand out towards him. She doesn't have her mask on, and she doesn't often cast spells, but you all just watch as like kind of like almost like darkness lights her face from like the inside, making it like go extra gaunt. And she's gonna reach her hand out and cast Hex on him. Which I think just happens. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. I don't think there's a save or attack or anything. It just happens. But that is my bonus action.
This is gonna mean hexed.
Okay. Does he look particularly like strong for a caster?
No.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna give him
not very strong. He's not very cute.
I'm gonna give him disadvantage on dexterity checks. Don't know if it'll happen, but if anyone wants to grapple him, and then I'm just gonna try and punch him a couple times.
Hey.
So that is a 23 to hit.
Okay.
Just let's roll. 12. Actually, hold on. I'm going to use a key point and pump a hand of harm into this as well. Sucky. So 14 damage.
Okay.
And then I will attack again. Ooh, that one is going to miss. It's a 13.
Yes.
Unfortunately. And then I think that's all I can do because I use my bonus action to cast Hex. So that is it.
You don't want to move away from him?
No, thanks.
Cool. Okay. He does not look pleased. He is very upset that he is still standing there, and he gives you a horrible grimace, but no, he is going to say something because he's the villain. He's going to go, "You're ruining everything!"
She just gives him a sort of half smile with her half decayed face.
Yeah, cute. Onyx, you're up.
Okay. Onyx is going to step up to... Oh, wait. Here, put up. Step over here, not leaving the Spider 3's threatened range, but going to be helping out his boss, Slight Clyde, by essentially attacking Vidani with a stunning strike.
Okay.
Come on, man.
So, Onyx attacks. Let's go to...
Rachel, I should have done an extra 2 damage. Sorry.
Okay. His first attack is a swing with the staff that he has.
Okay.
And it is a 16.
Yeah. You said that hits. And you said Stunning Strike?
Yeah. Let's see. So, Stunning Strike.
I fail.
Okay. Yeah. One
Me.
key point makes con save.
Yeah.
So
You
yeah.
failed
So
the
then
save?
Alright,
you
well,
are
I
stunned
got
until
one
next turn.
Yeah.
And then he uses. He will attack again, but with a unarmed strike.
How much damage did the stunning strike do?
I think stunning strike didn't. Well, okay. So let me.
It does normal damage.
I didn't roll the
but you-
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. It dealt 6 damage. And then maybe you can clarify. I know that he gets an unarmed strike when I'm using the thing, but then it also has an additional attack.
Yeah, so
whenever I
you
use
should
an
be able
attack.
to do just like when you attack, you do 2 attacks automatically.
Okay.
And then if you don't use a bonus action, you can get an additional attack, or you might as well, or you could spend a key point and get 2 additional attacks.
Okay. So that would basically mean while I'm doing stunning strike, I also hit one more time and then an unarmed strike. Is that?
So
You can hit.
You have an extra attack. So each time you
Okay.
attack, you can do 2 attacks.
Okay.
So the first attack right now was a stunning strike. You hit with a melee weapon, your fist. You spend a key point to stun her until the end of your next turn. So she's
Okay.
stunned.
Yeah.
So this is now your next attack.
Okay. So then I will attack again.
Hmm.
And that is, I rolled a 16 on the die, so I believe it's a hit. Yep. And then going to roll that again. And that would be a 9 damage.
Oof, cool. So then as your bonus action, you can hit me, or you can use a key point to hit me twice.
With Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't teach him how to
how to monk.
Yeah, I'm less familiar with the monk as a class. There's lots of key.
Let him be bad at it.
True.
If
I will just say, Vidani's not looking great. Like, not awful, but not great.
I don't have any healing spells.
Yeah.
Cool.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah. So then you said I could do an attack and then a flurry of blows.
So you did your attack. So now, as a bonus action,
okay,
you can use one of your monk abilities using a key.
Okay.
So flurry of blows is one of the ones you can use as a bonus action because I don't think.
Or if you don't want to spend a key point, you can just hit me for free.
Yes, for one free.
Yeah.
For one unarmed.
Yeah, or you can do 2 unarmed with flurry of blows.
Okay. Yeah. So let's do 2 unarmed with flurry of blows. Attack was, I think this will miss. It was it's 15.
Nope, that hits.
No. Okay, and then another one.
They're very sucky AC.
Oh, the next one will definitely hit them.
Okay.
Okay, so then it's 2 more. That's then. And then, so that would be 15 damage.
Third.
And then, Brian, just make sure you're marking off your key points.
Yeah, should be at 7 now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And that's on its turn.
Okay.
Fucking monks.
All right, Simon, you are surrounded by fire. I will tell you right now that this is a smaller fire.
Mm-hmm.
This is a larger fire. So to move through the fire, you will take 1d6 points of damage. But since this is a smaller fire, it's going to be as if you have resistance to the fire, so it'll just be half.
Okay.
This side will not be half.
Can I do any kind of acrobatic shit to try to not take that? Or no? Is it just going to be damage because fire?
I think you're just going to take it because you're also sort of standing surrounded by fire.
That's fair.
So, but it'll just be the one, if you go this way, it'll just be the one die reduced.
Got it. Cool. Okay, Vidani, are you still up? Okay, but
Yes.
you're stunned, which means flanking.
I can't.
Flanking probably doesn't help, right? Because you're stunned. So
Correct. Yeah, I can't do anything, and I'm not currently threatening
great.
anything.
I'm gonna. Oops, I just did the thing where I clicked it on Zoom, and that's not how that works. Okay, so I am gonna move up next to Lady Barazi. So fire damage first, probably.
Yep, you're gonna take 1 point.
Ooh. All right, and
That's all so.
cool. And then 2 attacks. I'm gonna start with Slight Clyde, since he's almost dead. I think that's 19.
That hits.
All right, 13 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
He's looking really, really rough. That last one really sliced into him.
Cool.
And he spits out blood
Cool.
onto the ground to dash possibly Vidani's shoes a little bit.
Got it. I think I cut him across the back in that last one, and I'm just going to go back the other way and try to cut exactly in the same place and hopefully cut him in half.
Nice.
But I'm not going to do it because that was 12. So
Fuck.
Damn it.
Damn it.
but I think just because he sees that Vidani is rough, he's just gonna try to draw the attention of the two of them. Onyx, how tall are you? You're a tabaxi, you're pretty tall, right? So I think he's just gonna look at Onyx and be like,
Quite tall.
why don't you pick on someone your own size? And just try to bait him into combat with me. And that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Do you want to give a persuasion or intimidation check?
Sure. I got +4 to intimidation. Do I get something because I'm raging? Do I get more intimidation because I'm raging?
Don't you get a +2 to checks?
There's an alternate rule that if you're doing, you're trying to goad him into fighting you, but there's an alternate rule that we can use where you can use your strength to do your intimidation instead of your charisma.
So if I just make a strength check?
If we're doing strength as the addition, then you can add your rage bonus to your strength checks to this if you would like.
Great. I'm going to do that.
Okay.
It's not great. 14.
Okay. Onyx, you can do with that what you will.
What'd you roll?
She rolled a 14.
Okay.
Awesome.
So, since it was not awesome, I'm not going to have you do a roll opposed. So you've got
Okay. Yeah.
to decide.
FYI, I just retroactively did concentration checks for my hex, and I passed them all.
Thank you. Simon, you moved, you did your actions. Slapdash. Slapdash and the Spiders.
Okay.
Everyone's favorite new band.
I'll say it's a good band name.
Pretty good bad name.
So
Kills like Clyde. Kills like. Sorry.
if I don't move, if I abstain from my movement, can I do an action, a bonus action, and an unarmed strike?
Who are you gonna unarmed strike?
A chair.
No, I'm not gonna let you punch a chair.
Well, it doesn't have to be punching it, but like, can I like? I want to try and break the back of the chair so she can stand.
You'll have to roll an attack against the chair.
Okay, so then I won't. So then I can just have a bonus action and not also
bonus action. No. For your movement, if something that you could do for your movement instead is a skill check. If you want to do a skill check, or like something along those lines.
Okay. Then, so I'm not going to break the chair right now. I'm going to, as a bonus action, my bonus cantrip, which I'll do first, I'm going to use Mold Earth again. I'm going to excavate a 5-foot cube of earth from like here-ish, and I would like to it across as much of this fire as I can.
Okay, so you can get a 5-foot area of fire with the dirt.
But I'm like ing it.
You can put out a 5-foot area of fire with the dirt.
But so a 5-foot cube of dirt is 5 by 5 by it's a cube. So if I put it on the ground, if I drop it,
you can have 10 feet of cube, because you're right.
Okay.
5 foot deep, 5 foot wide. Sorry. So you can have 10 foot of it spread out, and that fire can be put out.
I would like to get this little chunky section here.
Okay.
Well, that's no, I do want to do that. Actually, let's go for more like Let me actually, you know what? I want to separate the big fire from, I want to put it in this hole here, kind of. Or not in the hole, but like I want to, this. I don't mind if this little bit by slight Clyde burns, but I want to disconnect this fire from this fire.
Okay, so your 10-foot area is going to have to be connected. So that can be this little double squares, or this little double squares, or this little double squares, or, you know, like something like that. So which ones do you want? Did you want these two?
I have a diagonal line. I want to separate the fire. I want to put it here.
You want to put it right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry that you have to erase your fire or do some sort of...
That's okay. It's like all weirdly connected, so I can't like use the eraser unless they made an update that I don't know about. So now this is dirt over fire in these two squares.
Love it. It's beautiful.
It's good. Okay.
So you take the dirt from over here, which is now a hole. So let me just 1 second.
Oh, and I want to make sure the hole is right behind Slight Clyde.
So it's not here.
No, it's fine if it's there. It's just, just in case Simon wants to conveniently shove him backwards, he'll fall. I want him to still be able to catch on fire, and also for Simon to be able to push him in a hole if he wants.
I really value our friendship and that you did it this way. Thank you so much.
Of course. Always happy to enable my friends to push people in holes.
Do you value our friendship, though? Tree.
As a reminder, it's difficult terrain down here. So now he has a gray squiggle so that it looks different than the hole.
Nice.
Does that feel good for everybody who's looking at this?
Sure. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I follow. And now I'm going to use my action. I'm going to touch Lady Vidani and cast Bark Skin on her.
Okay, so real quick, we got to double check spell casting because there's a thing with using cantrips and spells, and it's just
one of them has to be a cantrip. If you're doing casting 2 spells, one has to be a cantrip.
Hold Earth is a cantrip, and it's a bonus cantrip, it says.
A bonus action.
It says bonus cantrip. I am realizing I don't know what that means.
Mold Earth is 1 action casting time.
Oh.
It is a bonus cantrip that you get in addition to your other things, probably because you are an Earth Genasi.
It's a bonus cantrip, not a bonus action cantrip.
Action, correct.
Oops. Okay.
Do I need to delete everything that I just did?
No.
Okay.
I will keep that. It is important to put fires out.
Yes.
But that is my turn. Well, that's Slapdash's turn then, because I don't want to move.
Spiders.
Can I use the remainder of my turn to just say, Simon, if I break the chair, get the lady out.
Yes.
Cool. All right, spiders. Spider 1, I would like to... Got 2 big fucking spiders, huh? Like, trying to figure out how they... I'll just have Spider 3, like, move over to make some room. And then Spider 1 can come right here.
Sure.
And I'll have them both bite Onyx.
Okay.
14 plus 5, 19 hits?
Yes.
Yes.
3 plus 3, 6. Does he How does he feel about poison?
The same
He
way
does.
Pip did.
He don't care.
The second one is a 9 + 5 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. So there you go. You get your 6 points of piercing damage.
He takes 6.
And then that's actually my turn.
I should have stunned Slight Clyde. It's fine. He
I
probably
was
has really good
in the-
constitution.
Bathroom. Leo went to the door. Is he blocking the door or is he leaving?
He is standing in front of it right now. We're gonna find out what he does on his turn right now.
Great.
Yay, Leo!
Sauce boy.
Sauce boy.
We told him.
He is going to fire off one more arrow at. Who's the closest? You are the closest. He's gonna fire an arrow at you and see what he can do.
Okie dokie.
Oh, that's a natural 1. Okay.
Hey.
That misses.
Leo takes his bow and arrow out, but his hands are shaking so badly that it just he goes to fire it and just drops the arrow completely. And then
Sauce Boy.
Sauce Boy leaves.
Nice.
Sauce Boy GTFOs.
Bye.
Bye, Sauce Boy. And he's out of order. Great. Fantastic. Tim, you are up.
Okay. Tim also going to be he's going to be sticking up for Slight Clyde, and the biggest threat to Slight Clyde is going to be Simon.
Mhm.
So
Yep.
throw some more daggers. First one is 27.
To hit? Nah.
Okay. Second attack is going to be 16.
Misses.
Which cool.
Hooray!
I'm gonna bend the
Oh, stupid Sonic Magneto shit. Get out.
I believe that hits. We're looking at 21.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that is gonna be 2 hits and then a sneak attack because you are engaged.
Yeah.
With
And this is
psychognostics.
piercing damage.
It is psychic damage.
Okay.
So
I will take all of it, which is not great.
well, you're pretty fortunate. Because you only got 9 damage.
So 9 psychic damage.
9 psychic damage, and then sneak attack psychic damage, which is a lot. It is 18 sneak attack damage.
Cool. Simon's looking rough.
Good thing none of us have healing.
And then I also
Except for me.
do. What was it? Being a rogue, I'd get the bonus cunning action, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I would like to move to a position that is somewhat obscured, probably not underneath the collapsing thing. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to run over and try and hide in the hole.
That is not a hole. That one is just difficult terrain.
Okay.
The hole is over.
You should still try and
No,
run
that from the first one.
This
when...
is just difficult terrain. It's not a hole.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, so
I ended up making it difficult terrain and not a hole.
30. Okay. Then who's this SW?
That's
Spiritual weapon.
So I do not want to go near that, right?
That's Slight Clyde's spiritual weapon. You
I'm
recognize-
hanging out by spiritual weapon then.
Nice.
Isn't the spiritual weapon a concentration?
It's not.
Damn.
All right.
Yeah, Tim's hiding next to spirit weapon.
No, I double checked. I was like, do I have to?
That's awesome.
do this? And
Yeah.
No, spiritual weapons are great.
just lasts for a minute.
Nice.
Yeah. And Tim's done.
Okay, Tim is done. That brings us to Lady. All right, here she goes.
Oh, Lady Barazi.
Got this.
15. 11. She's still struggling. And she's surrounded by things, and she is not excited about the giant spider at all.
Sorry.
All right, she'll be okay. Okay, at the end of the round.
She doesn't know there's one behind her too.
She can feel it. We get some more fire going. Okay, so this business is gonna get bigger over here. That's what it does because it wasn't that big. But it's not gonna spread anymore. This has fire. This spreads this way. This way. This way. Hello. Hello. This comes, this comes. These are real big up in here. Because this is where the most hay is. Wow, I'm an artist. Okay.
It looks beautiful, Rachel.
Thanks, guys. All right. Jax, it is your turn. So this whole area over here, you are starting to hear the cracks and creaks of a thing that's gonna fall down.
Yeah.
Real soon. Real soon. Okay.
I guess what I want to do is, hang on, let me go. Don't use the Zoom one. That's not how it works. What I want to do is the following. I would like to, So I would like to basically do a little run off the rafter and leap with a big flourish and a flip and sort of land on Slight Clyde. Just using him as my landing board, really.
Okay. What is your movement total?
My movement total is 25 feet.
25 feet.
I mean, it's 30 feet, sorry.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Okay. 30 feet, and then you're getting that. Okay. All right. Give me an acrobatics check.
Sure. That's 18. Yeah. Not the best roll, but it's still plus 11.
18 plus 11?
No. Not the best.
No, 18 total.
Not the best roll, but it's still plus 11.
I was like, holy shit.
I was like, that's incredible.
No.
Okay. I'm going to have you take just 1d6 of damage because that was so very high and you're doing a whole thing in business.
Sure.
And it's only going to be 1 point of damage to...
Ooh.
Nice. And since it was only an 18, I'm going to have you land next to Slight Clyde instead of on Slight Clyde.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Murder him.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to go for first is an attack roll with my rapier, and I kind of just want to drive it through his chest.
See.
Let's see. Oh, that is a 21.
Oh, that hits.
Nice.
Yes. Cool. So then I need to roll a D8. Where's my baby? There you go. D8 plus 4. Great. So that is 7 points of damage on that attack. And then on my off, can I take my offhand?
Yes.
Great.
Okay, yeah. Roll to see if this hits.
Great. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna roll to see if this hits real quick. That's a crit. That's BLM again.
All right. So, please feel free to roll your damage, but I will let you know this man only had 2 hit points left. So,
oh, damn it!
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to.
I could have killed him on my turn if I didn't suck.
You were true. He just is gonna say to you, "The darkness will get you in the end." Just full of fury and blood coming out of his mouth. So now tell me how you destroy this man.
So then I just, on my offhand, I take my dagger out and I sort of like stab it through the underside of his cheek into his mouth and jaw, and just like rip his jaw out. Just like, enough of your talking. Like, just enough of you. You're really annoying. Just gonna be really gnarly about it.
And
pissing me off.
You do that and you destroy Slight Clyde as his body slumps to the ground. Your rapier slides out of him, and you stand there having.
And then after that, I just want to I want to look at Tim. I just want to find him. Like, who's next, motherfucker? Who's next? Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I keep forgetting about Tim.
Yeah. So
that's my turn. I'm happy. I'm really happy with that.
Yeah, that was a great turn. I'm gonna say fantastic turn.
Woohoo!
Now he's dead, and you'll have the opportunity to move your hex. Goodbye to that man. Vidani, you are up.
Cool. I try and smile a little bit at Slight's death, but don't succeed because I'm stunned, and that's my whole turn. Okay, just spending half of this combat stunned. Anyways, your turn, Onyx.
Okay. Yeah, so...
Onyx, can you roll wisdom saving throw for me?
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Because Clyde is dead?
Okay.
Yeah. Consequences.
Wisdom.
Were they in the cult against their will?
Let's see. That would be a 12.
Okay. I'm gonna message you something.
Okay.
Okay, secrets.
Interesting.
Espionage.
Secrets. Unati, I feel like when you killed Slight Clyde, Simon had a little bit of a Gimli moment of just I was about to do that.
Sorry.
Yes.
You don't deserve it, Simon the traitor.
Yeah. Unati
how long are we going to do
coming in and just getting all of the kills.
Yeah.
Just get super close and then don't get any of them.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm just kind of waiting.
Could have killed Slight on our turns if we hadn't sucked.
Yeah.
It's just that bad roll energy sometimes. Yeah, no, I just this whole combat I've just been where is the out? Because this is bad.
So,
where is the
question? These spiders, they're pretty big, right?
They are giant, yes.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to do something that I think is going to be rather funny. But you let me know if I can do this. So, Onyx sees Slight Clyde go down and sees himself completely surrounded and basically turns and runs with an attempt to slide underneath Spider 3. So hear me out. What I'm planning on doing is trying to go under the shadow of the spider.
I don't think there's room under a spider. Because they're
big legs.
They're big fat bodies.
It's a large creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, but spiders' bodies are low to the ground with their legs up, they're not they've got that big thorax.
Yeah. But I get what you're saying, Brian, or what you want to do with your features and traits. So I'm going to have you roll an acrobatics check to see if you can complete this. It is going to be high to get yourself into into a shadow of a spider in order for you to use your thing.
Okay.
So you're going to need to hit a DC, because they're also in your thing and you're going to be leaving.
Yeah. Well, I was planning on using.
Vidani is stunned until after.
At the end of her turn, I can't do anything.
Okay.
Well, I'm in range though, so could I opportunity attack?
Yes. So unless you were going to first disengage, Brian.
My goal was to disengage. But actually, because he's not a rogue, so I do need to make sure that
you can use a key point to step at the wind.
Okay.
Stop helping
As a bonus.
them.
Sorry.
The thing that you're trying to do, you don't have to use a key point for, because you're trying to use Shadow Step, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's just a bonus action.
Yeah. Oh.
So this would be, so it would be
Okay.
disengage as your action, unless you have a thing that can key point you. So you could use Step of the Wind, use a key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action, but then you would not have your bonus action to Shadow Step.
Okay.
So you can use an action to disengage if you want. You can use the bonus action and not have a bonus action for the Shadow Step, or you can have the bonus action for the Shadow Step and roll the acrobatics check, which will be to aim you into the shadow, which is going to be you'll have to get a 17 or above in order to get the shadow.
So he is going to disengage as his action. And he's going to try and essentially slide underneath the spider or past the spider, through the spider, regardless, trying to use that, but while using Shadow Step. I will roll for the 17 and actually roll it on a surface. Let's see. That would be a 15.
Okay. So you do not manage to hit a shadow, but with the 15, I will let you slide. I'll let you slide underneath the spider to get over here on the other side.
And do I still have any movement left?
Does the spider get an attack of opportunity?
Disengaged.
Oh fuck! Sorry, my bad.
I'm gonna say that. How many movements do you have? You've got 50, speed of 50.
And speed of 100 this round.
Speed of 100 this round?
To Vecteezy.
Feline agility? Okay.
Yeah.
With the acrobatics check, I'm going to say that to slide underneath him took 30 of your movement off of your total. Okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
Got 70 left.
Yep, that's
I am going to remind you that Tim is your friend and a halfling.
But if I grabbed him, wouldn't that be an action I might not have?
That's true. Yeah, it would. Yeah, you're right. Thanks.
He's going to say 5, 10, 15, 20, run. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and out the door.
I want to chase you so bad.
Simon, you are up.
Cool. Awesome. Okay. I think as much as I really want to hit Tim, I think I am going to just pick up Lady Barazi and book it out the door.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to avoid the 5-foot radius around Tim. So there are no slashy attacks in that way. Let me just double check to see I can make it out. Yeah, I can. Ooh, Onyx is just outside. Okay. Rachel, does it take any of my movement to pick up Lady Barazi?
No, but it is going to be your action to pick her up since she's in the whole chair and the dress is heavy.
All right, that's fine.
You are very strong, so I'm not going to have it impede your movement.
Oh, thank you. You didn't end up attacking the chair, did you, Dyer?
No.
Okay. And I'm just gonna like pick her up, fireman's carry, like with the chair involved, and because she has that stupid egg thing, like my hand is gonna be like all the way up here, and I'm just gonna book it out. So my speed is 55 right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. And then I'll dash the rest of the way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I think I'm gonna I cannot move Lady Barazi, but could you move her, someone who has the power to, could you move her behind me? So I protect.
Tell me one more time what you're doing here, your economy of actions.
I am picking up Lady Barazi, and oh, that's right, I can't because I used my action. So yeah, so then I am gonna end up here. Let me just double check to make sure that's right. Yep. I actually would like to switch us just so Tim has to go through me in order to hit Lady Barazi.
Okay.
Oh, bonus action. I'm going to use, this probably won't do anything, but I'm going to use Daunting Roar, which is the thing that I used before. Oh, I can't split my movement though, can I?
Mm-hmm.
Can.
I can? Okay, so when I am, retcon just slightly, when I am over here running, I'm gonna look Tim square in the face and just give this terrifying, bone-shattering roar. And I need you to make a wisdom save.
How far is the cone?
It is I think it's a 10-foot. Creatures of your choice within 10 feet.
And what type of effect is this?
It's a fear effect, which may not work for you because Death Cult, but just wanted to
try. Let's see. I got a 10.
You fail, which means you are afraid of me until some amount of time. The end of my next turn. And I believe fear means that you cannot come any closer to me.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that means you will have to find another exit to this place.
Through the firewall.
Through the spiders.
Such great options.
Those sound like great
That's some
options.
Good option.
We're just trying to be helpful.
All right, I am done.
Nice. All right, Slapdash.
Okay. I'm going to cast Blight on Tim.
Guys, we have all the mean spells.
We really do.
Is there anything else I want at the 6th level? Not really. Yeah, I might. Maybe I'll do it at the 5th level. Because I have been not had a chance to really fuck anybody up this time yet.
Hey, the giant spider is really fun though.
He has to make a Constitution saving throw of 16.
I failed to resist.
Okay.
Full damage.
Full damage. Thank you for explaining to me.
Right, roll that blight.
Okay, 4 plus 2, 6. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. How many rolls was that? Has anyone been counting?
I know.
Maybe 4 or 5?
Okay. 28. I'm at 33. I think that was 7 rolls, so I have 1 more. And it was
holy shit.
34, 35, 36,
33? Wow.
Blight's great.
41 points of damage.
Damn.
Wow.
You can crit on Blight. It's like
beautiful.
It's 41.
41 points of necromantic damage.
I guess you can't crit because it's a save.
You dead yet?
Nope.
Tim hasn't really taken damage.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just fucking go over there.
Yeah, you've still got movement.
I don't want to. I'm better at a distance. I'll stay here. My spiders, however, I'm gonna have Spider 1 do its web. Finally, for one time.
Ooh, nice.
Against Tim. It's a ranged weapon attack. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna use a different D20 for the spiders. Okay, does an 18 hit?
18 is, yeah.
Yeah. It hits?
It hits.
Okay. Great. You are restrained.
Okay.
And then Spider 2 or 3, whoever's the spider, is gonna move up here. Well, I guess, wait, hang on. So yeah, both spiders will move. This one can get a little here-ish because I can't get past me. And then Spider 3 will bite you.
Okay.
Spider 3 misses very badly. Unless your armor class is 7.
Wait. But he just got restrained.
Uh-huh.
So that means attack rolls have advantage.
Okay. Still not great. Does a 9 hit? No, an 11.
No.
Nope.
Oh, oopsie. The spiders got just distracted. They were like, "Oh my god, you used your web, bro!" Oh, can I just say something as my last? Can I say, Jax, you were probably wanting to be coming down the lot of fire gonna be up there soon.
Oh yeah, Jax should be over here.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm already
okay.
down.
Never mind then. I say nothing.
All right. Tim, you are up. Okay, if you want to fly and break free of the webs, it is a DC 12 strength check.
What can I do while in webs?
You are restrained, so your speed is 0.
Okay.
And you can still make attacks, but they are at disadvantage.
Okay.
Breaking free of the webs is an action?
Yes.
1 sec.
Please hold. Man, Onyx is running, so I feel like we should let him go, but also I'm pissed.
No. Chase him down.
I'm so mad about being stunned for
so fast though. He's like 100 feet around.
I'm faster. I'm faster.
How long do these spiders stick around for?
They're concentration spells.
That's
for
great.
how long?
Up to 10 minutes. Sorry, up to 10 minutes.
Cool. Thank you. Brian.
Yeah.
You can roll it. You can attempt what you're texting me.
Okay. Cool. So Tim, covered in webs, and his allies dead or fleeing, pulls out one of his daggers, looks at the spider, turns and throws it through the opening in the wall.
You have one of those?
Since you're restrained, it's going to be a -1 to this D8 roll that you're making.
Okay.
But you can't get lower than 1.
How can he throw a dagger with restrain?
Because you said I could attack.
Yeah, attacks are just a disadvantage when restrained.
And since this is a special thing, we're giving him a minus to his for his special.
Okay, so he is through.
Nice.
Okay.
What? No.
And the web sort of collapsed around where his figure was.
Come get me.
I'm assuming you're going to take the rest of your thing to do your movement and be right.
Does that still get movement after that? Does flying through the teleporting to the dagger, does that remove the webs?
That's a good question.
I hope not. It's really funny if he does that, then he's just standing up.
You know what, Brian? Roll a d4 for me.
Roll a luck check.
They're like
Dyer.
close now, right?
Dyer, you get to pick high or low. Whichever you pick, is the webbing stays on. So 1 or 2 webbing stays on, or 3 or 4 webbing stays on. Which combo do you want? High? Okay, so 3 or 4 webbing stays on.
2.
2.
Damn it.
So
Teleport
he throws
out
the dagger through the flaming hole in the wall and blinks out of existence, the webs falling down over the place where he was.
And this was a bonus action, so you've still got your action.
Damn it.
Action and your movement.
And Tim's out.
I'm going to assume you use all of that to run away.
Yep. Oh,
Out.
As fast as his little legs will carry him.
The Lady Barazi is not going to try and get out of the ropes this time since she's been failing so miserably, and also now Simon's holding her, so she believes she's going to be fine. And with that, I am going to take us out of initiative order. And instead, Dyer, you can stop sharing your screen if you'd like. Instead, I would like you to tell me if you're going after any of them, who you're going after, and then we'll role play this. We'll role play this out a little bit, or if you're going back or what you're doing. The barn is still actively on fire, and if left alone, will burn to the ground. There's enough space in between where this barn is and like where the forest sort of begins that you're fairly certain you're not going to start a wildfire if this fire is left unattended. But I will have Slapdash roll a nature check for me just so that you can all be sure. If anyone else wants to also roll a nature check, please feel free.
I only got a 16.
Yeah, you're with a 16, we'll say that you're sure that this is not going to start a wildfire in this forest because it is there's not a lot of wind today. And when I say not a lot, I mean it's a no wind day. So it's not going to get anywhere. And it'll be okay. But this barn will burn to the ground unless you actively take measures to stop it from burning to the ground.
Can I turn to everyone and say, is there anyone attached to this barn? Like, do you want me to try and put this out, or do we know whose barn this is?
No. I was gonna run after Onyx on my turn.
Okay. So you guys see Vidani start to head towards the door. Does anybody try to stop her? Are you gonna go with her?
Sorry, go ahead.
And I click my boots of speed, so I can move 100 feet as my movement.
Then
I'm gonna let Vidani do what Vidani needs to do.
Definitely not going after someone moving that fast because I cannot move that fast.
I think I'm just really quickly gonna pull out. Let me just double check to make sure I have this. Hang on, give me a minute.
I think even with my certainty that the whole forest isn't going to burn down, I'm going to stick by the barn and make sure with control flames if I need to put anything out as it goes up.
Great.
I will. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
As you're running, Vidani, I'm going to pull out a potion of healing and just hold it out so that you can grab it as you go.
At like light speed as she goes by.
And then I am going to look and see if I see Sauce Man, because I think I could probably run faster than him.
I did want to, I'll think at Jax.
You're going to have to leave the barn to do that. And
I'm going to do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm going to think to Jax, or just like telepathically speak to you. If you tie up Slight and bring him out, I'll try and stabilize him. So we can question him. How?
Okay.
How many points of damage did you do to Slight, Clyde? It was like 40 on the second blow? No, that was Pip. Sorry, I'm thinking Pip.
You're thinking Pip, yeah.
The damage you did to Pip was nearly her hit point. She was like dead.
Sure. I'll do that. And I'll sort of set to work doing that and getting out myself.
Mm-hmm.
and making sure that the lady is also secure as well, wherever she is.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to have you're all outside the barn as it starts to collapse in on itself, so nobody has to worry about being under rafters when they go down. And Pip's body is still in the barn, burning with it. Everybody else is outside of the barn. You tied up Slight Clyde. Can you give me a sleight of hands check just to see how good and tight you tied his bonds?
That is a 29.
Beautiful.
Cyclide's dead, right? We're just tying up a dead body.
Well, he should be in death saves unless Rachel is ruling that NPCs just die.
I was going to have him just be dead, but since you have asked to have him come outside to try and stabilize him, I will give him...
I just didn't know if we wanted to ask him. We don't have to. I just didn't know if we wanted to ask him any questions.
You guys can
That's fine. We can just kill him.
I feel pretty satisfied with him being dead, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd tell us anything anyway.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to risk waking him up and then losing him.
Yeah, I was just gonna stabilize him and then we could turn him over to people.
I think we should let him burn in the barn.
Okay, never mind then.
Okay, we're letting him burn in the barn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Slight
That was
Clyde.
mean.
So with that, Slight Clyde and Pip burn in a funeral pyre that, if you follow the death cult, could be, really symbolic and beautiful for them of going to the darkness and entering darkness's warm embrace.
Sure.
But if not, then, hey, sucks to suck, guys. And they are dying. They're being burnt up in the fire, along with all the stuff you didn't loot off their bodies. Okay, so Vidani, you are running after Onyx.
Yeah.
Okay. You definitely catch them with your boots of haste and your fleet-footedness. I don't know how many key points you have left, but you've
7.
Yeah, okay.
I can get to them this turn with 30 movement to spare, and then I can move up to 200 feet in a round if I need to, but 100 without spending any key points.
So what are you hoping to do after you catch up to them? And then
unless they say anything,
I'll roleplay Onyx for you for story business. So that,
unless they say anything, I'm gonna try to get them down to 0 hit points. I'll try and my first hits, I'll try and stun them. And then or I'll give I'll do a hit, and if they don't say anything, I'm gonna try and use a second hit to stun them.
Okay, so give me an attack roll.
I guess maybe I should just stun them. Sorry, no, because I can catch up. It's fine. It's 22.
Okay, that'll hit.
The second one misses. I had to use my bonus action to activate my boots of speed. So I am not moving my hex to them quite yet, but I do still have my bonus damage from that, from my tattoo, and I will use a key point to drop a hand of harm. So, where are you rolls? So 17 points of damage. I don't know if they're still immune to poison, but if not, they're poisoned.
They are.
Okay. My second attack missed, and I don't have a bonus action. But I do have Sentinel if they try to run away from me.
Okay. Onyx will turn to you and growl and just say, "It's over. It's over. We're not trying to kill you anymore. You've got the lady. It was the will of the darkness." And his hands are up, and he's on his turn, after you're done with all of your actions. This is what he says after the first hit.
Mm-hmm. She goes directly after. He goes directly after me. Does he try to run away?
Yeah. If you're done with your actions, he's gonna go.
That's it. Yeah, hold on. Attack of opportunity. 22 doesn't get to move. I will try to stunning strike, so Constitution saving throw. How are they looking?
About half.
Okay, then I'll also do another hand of harm. No, I can't because same turn. So stunning strike, so Constitution saving throw, and I'm doing.
You want to roll the con saving throw for me, Brian? Still do the combat part of him, or if you want to peace out, you also can. Thank you very much for your help with these guys.
Woo!
I appreciated it.
Ooh.
It made
Let's see. Con saving throw is an 11. So I think it fails.
So fail, so stunned. I dealt 13 damage, and I'm gonna say, if you don't try to resist, we'll tie you up and turn you in, but I'm not letting you run away. And then on my next turn, I mean, they'd still be stunned, so they're stunned through the rest of our actions, and I want to tie them up.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a sleight of hand for tying Onyx up.
Ugh. Does anyone else have better sleight of hand? Who wants to?
Yeah. Does anyone follow Vidani to where Onyx is? Your other option is to try and follow Tim, who went in an opposite direction, or try to find where Leote went.
Oh,
I'm looking after the lady.
Do we see Leo?
Which is just right out there, right? Yeah, no, we're just right outside the barn still. We never left that. We're like 10, 15 feet away from the barn.
You got a little further, but that's about it.
If I don't see Leo,
he hasn't had a chance to move
then
since.
I would have followed Vidani. But if I do see Leo, then I would have gone after him.
You can give a perception check to try and see where Leote went.
I'm gonna turn to Slaps as I'm doing this and be like, "Do you see that sauce, man?" I don't need you. 17.
Is that plus bonuses and everything?
Mm-hmm.
That's perception? I can percept.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. 12.
12? Neither of
Yeah.
you see where Leote went.
Fuck. Okay.
What about, can I do a nature to see tracks? By the light of the burning barn?
Sure.
I just have manacles, Rachel.
Okay.
As in my gear for some reason, so I'm just gonna use those.
23.
23? You don't see it.
I don't see any tracks?
Nope.
All right. Well, if I don't see, and I didn't know where Tim went, so I think I would follow Vidani and look for Tim on the way, even though he's not on that side. I wouldn't see him. So
I say to should that have been survival? Follow tracks as survival. I'm sorry. It would have been plus an extra 3 to that. So
okay, if you did not roll above let me see, hold on. If you did not roll above a 31, you did not see Leo.
18 plus 8, I'm pretty sure is not above 31. Well, goddamn. Okay.
Yep.
So I will say to Simon before he runs off and say, little guy did not leave a single track around here. There is nothing.
Those tracks are cold, except for the fire.
Pretty impressive. Like, I'm pretty good at tracking, and I don't see a single thing here.
Rachel.
Yeah.
As on my turn, I don't know if I can do this with the actions I have. Can I, in addition to mana clean, the stunned individual, can I also force feed them some hors d'oeuvres?
Okay, so I'm gonna let you do this mind jump for free. That if he's immune to poison, he's probably immune to the hors d'oeuvres that happen. And also, I don't know if this is a
I don't know. It put them to sleep, so I didn't know if it was something other than poison.
I don't know if this is an all monk thing or a just shadow monk thing, but their purity of body.
If you hit a certain level, yeah, I didn't know what level she is. So
you're immune to disease and poison. So he's immune to disease. So you can feed him in order.
I didn't know if it counted as a disease or poison, if it was a separate thing. Yeah. But no, if I have the feeling that it's not going to work, that's fine.
It's not going to do anything except.
If he tries to resist, I am gonna just try and knock him out, like not kill him, but knock him out. But I mean, other than that,
he would try and resist if he wasn't incapacitated and stunned. He will take every opportunity that he can to try and run away and try and get out of these bonds.
Okay. Do we need a roll to knock him out then, or since it's
in 1 second? I just want to make sure that everybody else has been okay. So Simon, you tried to look for Leo, couldn't. You're not going to try and look for Tim?
No, I think I would follow Vidani while sort of looking for Tim, but it's on the wrong side, so I wouldn't see him.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm following Vidani. It will take me a couple rounds to catch up.
They're not that far away, so you can be over there with them. You're over there with them. Onyx is the only one who's currently here. Slapdash, you looked for Leo, could not find them. Did you want to look for Tim as well?
Yeah. Do I see? Roll again?
You can roll again.
Because I'm keeping an eye on the barn, I'll sort of be walking circles around the barn. So when I get to that side, I'll look for him. Should I do perception and survival? 2 rolls?
You can do one or the other. The stealth check that
I'm going to presume he's gone.
The stealth check I rolled for Tim was a 21.
Okay, my survival is pretty high, so I'm gonna look for tracks for this guy.
Okay.
15 plus 8, 23.
Okay. You can see the direction that Tim went. And you see that the tracks do stop in front of a tree, so you assume he's gone up a tree.
So I can say, well, we've treed one of them over here. Completely different voice. Sorry, everybody.
Do we want to get him?
We can talk about that in 1 second. I'm gonna have Jax. Did you want to have any interaction with Lady Barazi?
I want to tell her that we have our son. Well, we know where our son is.
He's safe?
Yes, I've put him with some women that I trust.
So he's not at the house anymore?
No.
Will you take me to him?
Of course.
Yes. Help me get out of this? I can't.
I'm still not touching that. I'm gonna ask a spellcaster when we get back to some spellcasters I know, but I am not touching that rope.
Thank you for
amazing.
And she starts.
So if you could just shuffle this way, we could get.
You could try and break the chair.
Oh yeah, can we get rid of the chair so the poor woman can stand at least?
Sure, I will. I mean, I think I might have a crowbar in my pack, my inventory.
Just break it, like just snap the part where the back.
So it's gonna be. If you snap that part, the chair is still gonna be tied to her, and it's still awkward and unwieldy. But you can take some time to try and break down this chair if you would like to start working.
Yeah, like I'll take some time and get him, because I suppose it's not like made with screws, it's like made with joins. So I'm gonna have to get my knife in there, break some stuff with some rocks, and just avoid touching the rope that's glowing in my face.
While the rest of this is going on, I'll say that's what's going on with you, Jax. And she's just started crying at this point. It's
gonna be fine, but I'm not touching that.
Horrible, terrible sobs of this was a lot. Okay. All right. So Vidani and Simon, you are both over here with Onyx. who is just trying to get out of the manacles, and so you're going to try to knock him unconscious?
Yeah, I mean, if Simon can do it, I will go after Tim.
Okay.
So I think you would have had one turn with him stunned before it gets back to me. I don't know. I'm confused on where we're
running a little bit of a loosey-goosey time period here right now. Since you stunned him and he was incapacitated, he can't really say very much. He's trying to plead with you to let him go and to just let him run, like, but he can't say a lot. So Simon, you can try and knock him out. I'm going to have you roll an attack roll.
Sure. Well, I think if you're like, I'm going to go after Tim, I'd be like, great, I got this. And then I'm going to look at Onyx and be like, if you try anything, anything, you're going to die and I'll kill you. I'm going to roll intimidation to try and get him to behave.
I'm like, you're going to die and I'll kill you.
I mean, it wasn't phrased well, and my intimidation check reflects that. It was an 8. So, yeah.
But so he's like, I'm going to die and?
Onyx is going to look around at the rest of them and back at you and just haltingly, I don't believe you. And try to make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage to get out of the manacles.
Cool.
Ryan, what's his plus to sleight of hand?
Yeah, his plus to sleight of hand is 9.
Damn.
Okay.
I mean, if he's still stunned, his movement is 0 and he can't talk.
He can't talk. He can speak haltingly.
Oh, okay.
If he can't talk, I think I'm just gonna throw him over my shoulder and
speak falteringly.
It's only stunned for a little bit though. It's gonna wear off.
So, Simon, I need you to make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Yeah, if he's still
that's
stunned,
a nat 20. But I do have a -1 to perception, so I don't know if that makes it not a crit.
Oh, he is incapacitated though, so never mind. What I rolled does not matter because he can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not trying to knock him out, Erin?
So he's incapacitated right now. Yeah, I think I would. Should I unarmed strike, or can I just take the butt of my?
So I'm gonna have you roll an attack roll. And depending on how high above Onyx's armor class you get, you're just gonna get the knockout.
I should be at advantage because he's stunned.
Thank you. Still not great. Jesus. I think I rolled 2 4s. So that's no, the first one was a 5. So 14.
Okay. So you do hit him in the head. I'm gonna have you do an unarmed strike damage to him. But he is not knocked out yet.
Yeah. 7 damage.
I'll take 2 swipes before I run away then. Before I leave.
Okay.
19.
That'll hit.
And 27.
All right. So 27 will be the blow that knocks him out.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to run after Tim to the tree that was pointed out to me. I have 100 feet of movement. I can run up vertical surfaces. So I would like to run up the side of the tree. I can spend a key point to move an extra 100 feet if I have to.
Okay. You find him cowering up in the tree, and he's just like, it is the darkness's will that you rescued her, that you saved her. It is, I just want to leave. I just want to be gone.
Sorry, can't let you walk away and do more evil in his name. Come with us and we won't hurt you anymore.
He is going to... Brian, can you roll a d8 for me?
If I got to him with a bonus action left, I was gonna Flurry of blows him.
Got a 1.
Okay, you can flurry of blows him.
I think the first one's a no, they both sucked. So I don't think I have anything to help with that. I rolled a natural 4 and 3, so it's like a 12 and an 11.
He manages to dodge your blows. You hit the tree behind him instead. And he does his dagger trick again at a tree that's adjacent to you guys. And is now on the next tree over. Do you...
All right. I'm going to keep chasing him unless someone tells me to stop. I have a bunch of like dope monk shit, so I can like spend key points to double my jump distance. I'm just going to run through these trees.
Let's do a rollies.
I was going to call out and be like,
oh, do you have a
I was just going to be like, Vidani, we should probably get the woman back to her son and out of this awful rope. You're like the only person here who can like maybe do something about that. Can you do anything about this rope before you go running off and
I mean, I can untie it. I don't have anything else. Maybe.
You can untie the magic rope?
No, I physically I don't have any spells that are gonna
okay.
I'm very
well, then do it. Well, we should head back. We can chase them through the trees forever, but that's not our responsibility. If they come back, we'll kill them, whatever. But this woman is having a really hard time, and she's really loud crying. So I think maybe we get her back to civilization, see her son, get someone to take this rope off of her, because she probably has really bad welts by now. Magic welts. I don't know what to do about that. So maybe we regroup, we get out of here, we get paid.
To be clear, no one has tried to take this rope off of this woman, correct?
Yes. No, I know. I'm like, I don't know why we have just...
I'm just making sure. I didn't miss that happened.
No one has tried to just untie the rope.
Yeah, right, I think it's touching and it's glowing.
Who is feeling the strongest, right?
I will drop.
No, wait, no, not like who is the strongest, like who is feeling the healthiest. Because if there's a blowback, I don't want anyone to die.
I'll do it. It's fine.
If you answer my question first, how are you feeling health-wise?
I can get myself fairly high.
That's different. Good for you, but
you got this. No, it's okay. I'll do things. Yeah, no, it's a special monk thing.
So can I.
No, I can either take the health potion that Simon handed me, or you can take it, but I can also I can give myself some temporary hit points, and I can heal.
I took not that a lot of damage. I'm like 2/3 feeling good, so.
Okay, so you tell me not to chase Tim.
Oh my god, did I leave my spiders in the barn? I brought them out.
Ooh. They last for 10 minutes, so you've probably got like 5 minutes left on.
Okay. They're just chilling.
Maybe 7 minutes left. I'm gonna say
is the fucking guy still in the tree? Because I just want a spider to stand at the base of the tree and like.
Oh yeah, the spiders could go get him. Probably.
That sounds smart. Let's do that.
Actually, yeah, I'll just be like, okay, look, they're very big, they're very fast. They got like the ropes. They're gonna go get him.
Okay, I'll just use I'll use my telepathy because it reaches pretty far. And just like say, if you do escape, be smart, and if you see any of us in the future, steer clear, and then I will.
And I'll be like, oh, but
I'm just gonna jump out of the tree. I negate 45 points of fall damage, so I'm literally just gonna jump out of the tree.
Oh, okay. I'll say, Vidani, if you're telling him things with your brain, tell him also don't do more crime.
I think he can hear you. Don't do more crime.
Hey, don't do more crime.
Weird culty stuff.
And
weird culty
stuff.
things.
The culty stuff is also out. No more of that. Or
as
the spiders.
As you're shouting these things to him, your spiders.
And the spiders are going nuts.
They're up, and you see just like a lot of rustling in the trees, and the one of the spiders, dealer's choice, which one, comes down with him fully cocooned in a web.
Nice.
Really
for like brings you over to your feet.
The best. Perfect. I give my spiders a hug. And I say, you're going to disappear in a few minutes, but I want to know you've done, well, you're not going to disappear, but you're going to turn back into like the smaller versions of yourself in a little bit. I want you to know you've both done a really wonderful job. And I give them a hug and I give them each a little kiss on their little heads.
Like one little tear comes out of
No.
And
Where's mom?
No, these were
kids. They were just her friends.
They were just
Okay.
no, they were
Pouring one out for their book club.
Yes, yeah, exactly. We're in book club together, and I do when I get close, I whisper, "I am so sorry. I did not mean to get any of you killed, but there was probably lots of little delicious bugs that have died in that fire. So now you can go eat them because they will be roasty and yummy."
They kind of look at each other like, I don't know, like we drink bug blood. They give you little they with their spider legs give you a hug back, and they are chittering at you, and then they do become tiny again. And when they pop back into tininess for flavor, if you want, they sort of pop back in the air and land gently on your clothes if you want to keep them as your little friends.
Oh, sure. Well, how about they land on my hand and then I go and I'm like, all right, off you go. And they stay and I'm like, you want to come with me?
And then they hurry up your little sleeve.
Okay. I say, this is great. This coat also has horses in it. I've got spiders in here too. This is amazing.
Not inside, over the sleeve. Let me be clear. They don't go in your clothes. They go over your clothes.
Oh, like I let them sit in my little pocket here.
Oh, one of them was going to go on your hat since you're a cowboy.
Oh, that's cute though. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Great.
I say, thank you, my friends.
So I don't know if you're ever going to use Slapdash for anything again, but if you want to just mark down has 2 pet spiders.
Yes. Yay. I love it. Simon, I toss you back your healing potion and my hands kind of glow as I just heal myself a little bit.
Oh, if you had wanted to before the spell ended, you would have had enough time to get those spiders to also cocoon Onyx.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, they should do, I want them cocooning everybody.
So they're both cocooned.
The bad guys.
Slapdash is on the second traitor, turns on all of us, keeps us cocooned in the forest to go out and collect the reward.
Like, all right, anyway, goodbye.
So, I know these guys are secure and everything, but do we really want to let them live?
I figure we take them back and turn them into the authorities.
Yeah, I think that's probably like it's also a really good show of faith, because this way there's proof that we were not the ones who did the whole situation. If we show up with the 2 guys who did the whole situation.
Oh, also, real quick, Helvetic Drought's body was inside the barn. Would you have taken it out before the barn burned?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or let him be burned?
No, I 100% pulled that guy out.
Which guy?
Helvetica.
The soldier.
Oh.
Yeah, the Erin.
Yeah. No, I definitely pulled him out, and he's got one of the, I don't know, I've probably got a fucking blanket in my goddamn coat somewhere. He's got that like laid over him.
Right.
I'll try to, while Slapdash is having their moment with their spiders, I'll try and untie the rope.
Okay, as soon as you touch the rope, you realize that it is a magical rope that does not need attunement and will do what you command it to do. And so it untangles itself from around Lady Barazi and coils itself nicely at your feet.
Well, you always try, guys. I say, interesting. Well, I don't say because I don't talk out loud. So, and I take it and I take it as my thing.
What's your passive perception? Because there is a command word, so this is just going to be
16.
And read. Okay. Yeah, you see the command word that is etched into the top of the rope. Say it, and the rope is yours to command.
Amazing.
What's the word?
Grease. Grease is a word. It's a word. I'm sorry. The word is tangle. Except in a different language. That's magic. A magic language for tangle. But I didn't want to make any word up and sound stupid right now. So that's tangle.
Beautiful. It's in like Draconic or Elvish.
Yeah.
Oh.
When I turn around and see that it was done that easily, I'm just like, man, we're for being pretty capable with this whole rescuing. Did not think that through at all. We could have done that from like the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know why no one just tried to untie it.
Well, because it was glowing blue. It was very scary. Like there are so many things that glow blue and they're bad. Like I think it's a good. I think we would smart. It was smart of us.
So how about we drag all of these guys back into town and
I have one horse left.
okay, well, let's pack
throw
her
the
up.
bodies over it and the rest of us walk.
And then and a lot of ladders.
Madam Lady Barazi.
And a bunch of rope. Okay, cool. I'm gonna let Lady whatever ride on the horse, and then I'm gonna fashion some travois out of the ladders.
Nice.
And rope and hitch them to the horse.
Great.
And then that would put the body and then the 2 cocooned guys on there.
Yeah.
Okay, as a reminder, this is my last horse, so be nice to this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are my other fucking horses?
I don't know.
They're honestly probably out here unless they disappear after a set amount of time.
Yeah.
They don't. So are they just like chilling?
You've got all the horses, so you guys can just get back on the horses.
Oh, okay. Well,
Simon won't have a horse.
Hilarious.
No, it's cool. We get. I'll.
Simon had his horse though.
Yeah, my horse was exhausted though,
Simon did
and then ran
steal a
off.
horse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so then in that case, we've got enough horses for everyone to ride, except for.
This is very. And then
2
I
of
saw
us.
4 white horses.
And then this way, yeah, right.
Lady.
I probably have the fastest walking speed, so I'll walk because I can keep pace with the horses.
Jax is tiny, so Jax, you can get on the horse. I'll ride a horse. The lady rides a horse.
And Simon can ride a horse.
Travois on the back of 3 of the horses. We're great. Let's go.
Lady Barazi, do you
This is
want
while we're
to return? Yes, this is while we're riding. Do you want to return home?
Yes, I must collect my son, and we need to go back to my husband.
You want to return to your husband?
Seems like a bit of a dig.
we
Not
didn't
a dig.
actually, like,
I'm
get
just
vibes from him, to be honest.
trying to present the option while the opportunity is here.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but unless this escape you imply also comes along with a large sum of money, there is no way for my son and I to make our way in the world free of any political ties. Even if we were to go back to my family, they would simply send me back to my husband.
I will think to Jax, Simon, and Slapdash. Well, Jax and Slapdash, each in turn. We do still have the egg.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. I'll just say out loud awkwardly. Can I respond to her in my head?
Nope.
Okay. Yes, I don't know about that. But it sort of seems like the best thing to be doing when you are, like a big grand escape from somebody. Maybe like time, you like more planning, and we can help with that. But no, you are wearing literally the worst thing ever right now. So like bad time to be escaping anywhere, because
On the other hand, if you
look
wanted to
ridiculous.
disappear, we could say that we never found you.
It would be easy enough to say that you died in the escape attempt.
You really want to do this to a little boy? Go home and say, we went to go find your mom. Just
No, he would go with
he
her.
He would go with her. It just
okay, good.
like they
That
would go together somewhere. We would just say that.
Simon, you've made some
Fine.
questionable choices lately, so I just you'll have to forgive me for maybe assuming the worst.
Yep,
Sorry.
that's
You did say that you left my son with a group of women.
Oh yeah, he's very safe. Don't worry about that.
Churches and convents usually are very good about helping people.
You're right. That
Sometimes
statement
they
is
can
true.
keep them safe. So I suppose take me to the nuns that you left him with.
There are other groups of women.
About that. So They're real lovely women. They're maybe like sort of like fading out on like an explanation.
Yeah.
But like some women have to make their living in other ways.
And as you explain to Lady Barazi that you've left her son with a house full of prostitutes.
Yeah, some sex workers. They're gonna be great.
She tries so hard to not be obviously incredibly upset about him being left with sex workers, because to her it is incredibly improper. And
yeah.
It's like you watch her trying to do the math on would it have been worse if he was with his father who hates them or for him to be with a bunch of can't quite decide.
If it makes you feel better, my lady, the other option was like he come here with us and see burning barn and you crying, and so like if you weigh the two, there's one that is much better. He's having probably a warm glass of like nutmeg milk or something and having a nice snooze.
Okay.
And I just think at Jax, and maybe learning how to pick some pockets.
Yeah,
Probably.
I don't mention that part too.
No, I don't say it out loud. It's just a moment with Jax telepathically.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Gonna come up with some new skills.
Yeah. So you get her back to town and you get her to the Gilded Peacock. And when she sees Aestus again, it's a beautiful, wonderful, heartfelt reunion. And in town, you are able to take the 2 cult members to the local guards, the local police of the town. I have to read it, otherwise I can't pronounce it.
Do we want to turn them over to Lord Barazi, though?
Unless you want to turn over to Lord Barazi.
No, I think we want to take him to Barazi or to the
more money, possibly.
Replacement captain of guards, whoever has stepped up for fucking Helvetica, Lucinda Grand.
Mm-hmm. It's Times New Roman, actually. Thank you very much.
Right?
I mean, I'm sorry. Tim Neuterman is Lady Barazi is going to very graciously thank you for the offer of getting her away from being part of House Barazi, but she is going to return with you to her house and her husband, because she has decided that the comfort of the wealth-political station is something that she needs, especially since she's pregnant, and she right now does not believe or conceive or she's right now not capable of the escape that we really all want for her.
Yeah.
No judgment.
No.
It's hard.
Back with you.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
And you are immediately asked to stay outside of the mansion because you've got the tied up bodies in the dead body and they just don't want to bring that inside the house. And Lord Barazi comes out so quickly. It's just, my wife, you've brought my wife back to me and our son and Broad.
I'm sorry about this. We were not there fast enough.
Your apology is accepted. Thank you for bringing my
You should not have sent him off by himself, though. All respect due, that was not a good tactical choice. One man.
Well, I didn't know how many people there were.
Well, it's usually
how
safe.
Could I have known?
More than one?
We couldn't spare in case there was an assault back at the house.
Well, I can see how much you value your greatest treasure, sir.
Besides, you all were there. You clearly, brought him back. Couldn't protect the egg, but you did protect my wife, so that's something.
I would have
immediately
on our way up. I would have asked. Sorry, Simons. Jackson Slapdash, if we were going to return the egg or pretend we lost it.
Oh, we don't know shit about the egg. It vanished.
Great, cool.
No, especially after this. Yeah, no, Slapdash is going to lean in and say, it would behoove you, sir, to be more considerate of the lives of your men, especially when you are in the situation where it apparently is very easy for a whole bunch of them to be incapacitated at once.
Are you threatening me in my own home?
If you think that's a threat, we have a bigger problem, and it's your intelligence. No.
Guards! Guards! And he shouts for his men to come and form a barrier in between you all. You will leave these bodies, and get my wife and child. And the guards come, a group of them breaks off and surrounds the two of them to bring them into the house and behind the line for safety.
As Lady Barazi is leaving, I'll say that I was next to her, and I'm just gonna, just as she's going, gently squeeze her arm and lean down into her ear and be like, last chance.
As he's doing all this and being like a little dramatic, oh wait, shit, I can't find it. Where's sorry, I'm trying to remember.
Don't get us arrested.
What's my fucking cousin's name?
Oh, the king?
What's the goddamn king's name?
Helios Atiavani.
I did also, before you go and throw us out, I wanted to check on Healy. Is he okay? Did he make it? I didn't get a chance to say hi.
Healy? Who is Healy? Who are you talking about? I don't know anyone by the name Healy.
A rude way to speak about your, what's that word? What's the fancy word for ruler?
Monarch.
Monarch. Rude way to speak about the monarch, sir.
Healy? I need you to roll either a persuasion or deception check.
Not deception.
I know, but I'm giving you the option of which
okay.
To communicate that you know him on a Healy basis. And to convince Lord Barazi of this fact. Also, Jax, I would like to know your passive perception, please.
My passive perception is 16, but I have been looking around and scoping.
Yes. You, as right before Aestus and his mom are taken away, you feel something pretty well done get shoved into your pocket, but you still notice because you're on top of your shit.
Hey, what's in there? I put my hand inside. What's in there?
You feel the soft little spiky body of Pickle. Aestus has given you Pickle right before he was ushered away.
I got a nat 20 to be an asshole.
Nice. You got a nat 20? Damn it, he rolled a 19. Oh, fuck you, Slapdash.
Yes, yay.
And he just looks at you and he goes, well, if you know him so well, perhaps you can ask him when you see him next why he could not attend the fete this year.
Oh, he didn't make it. Oh.
But it is a good thing he didn't, since there was so much upheaval.
Oh, absolutely. I just, the family will be disappointed. I haven't seen him in a very long time. We were supposed to catch up.
Well, I'm sure since you know him so well, you can go to the palace.
About the small matter of our fee. For, making sure your kid and your wife didn't die.
He is so furious when you mention the money. And he looks between you and Slapdash and back to you and he just goes, of course. One moment, please. The guards don't move. Aestus and his wife are ushered inside, and Aestus is waving to you all, as best as he can in between the guards.
I bow to both of them and say, take care of yourself, my lady.
We're totally going to kidnap that kid and that woman.
She gives a head nod back to you guys as she, gets her son and goes.
And I'll speak into her mind as she's walking away and say, as long as we're in town, if you need any help with the baby, Send word. I will find my way to you.
She makes eye contact with you and nods with her. Thanks.
And I have my mask back on. As soon as the fight was over, I put it back on.
Lord Barazi comes back outside with a hefty coin purse and throws it over his guards at you.
Can I
I'll
catch
grab
it?
You go for it.
Yeah.
Can I catch it? I mean, like, I've got really.
I'm doing the move where you just go.
Great.
And let it land on the ground because.
That's what you're going for? Jax, you catch it in the air?
I'm absolutely catching it in the air. Like, that's easy. Like, catching it in the air is going to be fine. What do I roll?
Roll an acrobatics check for me.
Can I help her?
Acrobatics?
Sleight of hand, right?
Acrobatics, sleight of hand, whichever's higher. Whatever you feel led to.
24.
Nice.
It's a 24. It's like, they're both plus 11. So just
beautiful.
Excellent. You snatch that coin purse out of the air and you give it one of those, like, toss it up, bring it back down to sort of feel it, to feel if the weight is right for what you are owed. And it is the rest of your fee, plus a little extra heaviness.
Does that feel sufficient, Jax? I'm keeping my eyes on the.
Yeah, that feels about right.
Good.
That feels more than just right.
Maybe take a quick peek. I would hate to find out that the coins were weighted down. Like, that would be so embarrassing for
I'll have a look inside.
Family.
Give me a little investigation check.
Ooh. Investigation.
I will like think around everyone, like take time for everyone to hear, and say, well, if it was, we can always sort that out later.
16 plus 6 is 22.
You search through and towards the bottom of the bag, see that it is your fee plus extra gold.
Okay.
That it's clearly Lord Barazi being done with you all and not wanting to deal with you anymore and hoping that this is enough to get you to leave.
Fair enough. We'll take it.
All right. The guards are going to remain outside as you all exit.
Are either of the guards who we were buddies with before? It was like Bess and Sven or something. Are they there?
I don't remember. I wrote their names down.
That's very close. Bet and Figaro.
Far off with
Figaro. Is not close, but Bess and Bet pretty close.
Yeah. Are either of them there?
Would they have been there? They are not.
Okay.
Sven are not with the guards that are.
Do I recognize any of these guards from like going around and talking to people and like saying hi and stuff?
Yeah, they all look familiar.
Okay. Well, a couple of the ones that I recognize, I'm gonna be like, "You take care, man." You know.
As soon as you get close to them,
I don't get close.
Are you actually trying to? Okay.
No. I'm just giving them like
a hand out. I was like, if you're gonna try and
no, like you know, like the gesture of like,
I see you. Take care. Goodwill. Okay.
You take care. Yeah, just that sort of thing.
They're trying to keep their professional faces on, so you don't quite get the.
I know they think
regards that you.
I know they think it's cool. It's fine.
All right, great. And then there's the couple that you see, Jax. The ones that first night that you completely like dodged past and were talking about their own personal drama. You recognize them in the lineup, and they've been giving you like very beaten dog looks the whole time of like, kind of, man, if he tells us that we have to attack these people, we are dead.
I'm just gonna look over at them and like give them one of those like cat growls just to scare them, just to meow. And like giggle if they get all scared.
Those poor guys are like sweating more than the rest of the combined.
All right, so you ride off into the sunset with your gold, having rescued from the darkness, a young boy and his mother. Whether or not they are back in their own personal darkness is to be seen. But you have done what you can, and they both know that they have friends in you if they ever need or want or realize that they can get out. And honestly, that is incredibly important. So, part of me feels like I should have been like, trigger warning, this is the decision she made. Sorry if that hits too close to home for anybody watching. Is there anything else that you as a party want to do while you ride off into the quote-unquote sunset?
As we're riding off, I'm gonna be like, just being short, like, who has egg?
I do.
Good. That's exactly where I want it to be. Let's go sell that fucking ugly thing.
Yeah, Simon, you with us?
Oh yeah, you. Fuck you. Are you sticking around?
Simon is gonna like look at all of you and be like, well, I was thinking I would skip town just because I didn't want you to go down with me, but now that that fucking sauce guy got away, I'm worried that he'll come back and want revenge, and so I think it'd probably be good to have a little extra muscle around to make sure you are all safe.
However you want to argue it, that's fine. But next time, pick someone scarier. The sauce guy fucking sucked.
He's like the only one that escaped, though.
Yeah, no, I know, but like you could have made whatever. Welcome back. Give him a. And then as I have him, I'm like, don't ever fucking do that again. I'll kill you.
Yeah, I know.
I'll kill you.
As you say that, I say like this exact same thing into his head, just in unison, because that's also what I was gonna say.
Like, is Vidani threatening you too right now? Good. We'll all kill you.
Yep. Message received. Thank you.
Jax, did you want to say anything as well, or do you feel that's sufficient?
Jax isn't talking yet.
Okay.
Simon is
isn't objecting either.
Simon is gonna like trail behind the group a little bit, but
no,
be there.
Not letting that happen. Absolutely dragging you along.
I'll drop back with him.
No, I'm dragging him along in a headlock.
Oh.
Oh my god, why are your headlocks so good? It's like you're made of stone.
Like I'm made of stone. It's a lot like that, actually, right? Yeah, no, you deserve this. Come on.
I'm so confused by your friendship right now.
Yeah, that's how it works.
And with that, we close this chapter on this night of long darkness and enter into the new year, where the days get longer and the nights get shorter, and the darkness is kept at bay for a little while longer. Thank you guys so much for playing. It has been an honor and a privilege. Thank you for joining us for the Night of Long Darkness. I hope that you each have glorious, wonderful, friendship-filled celebrations of love, light, and laughter this season with your own Nights of Long Darknesses or whatever holiday you subscribe to. Remember, you are champions, you are scholars, and you have great boobs. And we'll see you soon. Love you very much. Goodbye.
Happy holidays!
Happy holidays!
Woo!
Come gather round the fire on this the darkest night. Be sure to light your candle to keep your spirit bright. The darkness lurks in shadows deep. He'll take your treasures while you sleep. So keep the candles burning on this the darkest night. Ah, ah, ah.